Alright. Today is Sunday, March 23rd, 2025. I'm gonna play some video games today. Crazy, I know. Well, this game is kind of hard to capture for some reason. Yeah, it's even glitched right now. It's like for some reason, I don't know why it's so strange, but like right now you can see my mouse is moving and everything, but on my end it's frozen. So like, why is it like that? I don't know. Well, before I reset the game, I was just gonna like just talk about the game that I'm playing a little bit. It's Anomaly Eater. Playing this one because it looked interesting, so I put it on the wheel and I spun the wheel and then I got it. So that's why I'm playing it. You know, at first, I looked at it because I mean the art style looks good. I like the anime art style. It's also made by Careless Ocelot, which I played a couple of their games before actually. I like this one. This one, for some reason I mentioned before, when I played it, had really good world building for some reason. Even though the story itself was kind of like, okay. But the world building is the one that was, that stood out, basically. Just like, it's just kind of crazy how the, like, all the lore, you know, about the world is just so strong. But they didn't really, use it anywhere else, I feel like. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if they use it in other things. But anyway. I also played this one as well, which I found... Man, I don't know. I found it okay as well. Only because even though it was tagged as horror and everything, I wasn't really that scared. It's like there's one scene where there's a bunch of blood, I guess, but that's kind of it. You know, I was expecting a little bit more. Oh well. And then there's some other games that they made, but the only reason I don't check them out necessarily is because it's not horror. So like, I'm biased. I just want to play like a horror game, you know? Like everything else, like maybe I enjoy it, but like I'm more interested in horror. So their latest one is a horror game, and I was like, okay, that sounds interesting. And so I looked into it. Turns out it's like one of those like anomaly hunting games, you know, which has been all the rage for. Maybe not super recently, but like for a little bit, you know? It's like one of those YouTube-bait games, you know, basically. In that genre. Like, it says here, like, Exit 9, or like, I believe, Observation Duty. Just like the cabin thing or whatever. What's it called? Cabin Factory, I want to say. Basically, like, spot the difference, right? You go around and then you see if like something's happening, you click on it, or like you like interact with it and it's like, oh, this is the thing that is wrong or whatever. Or like sometimes you don't do that. Sometimes you just like you have a list, you know, you click on it and it's like there's something wrong with the visuals or whatever. That's the idea. So hello, Blue Dragonfly and Vinyl as well. You kind of typed the same message the last time, by the way. Copy and pasted. I was gonna say, but yeah, you know, those type of games where you just kind of go into an area and then, you know, there's like strange things going on, you know, you just like, was there a strange thing? And then you say yes or no, whatever. And if you get it wrong, you know, like you lose, essentially. But yeah, that kind of genre I feel like kind of blew up a little bit, at least within the horror indie game theme. The only reason I ever played those, I don't know, like, I mean, for one, I don't tend to play YouTube clickbait games unless it's like interesting to me, so I just never bothered. I'm one of those weirdos that I just play stuff that seem interesting to me, and not necessarily because everyone else is playing it. I don't know. But also, not just that, but also, and again, let me preface this by saying, like, you know, a lot of people do seem to like it, you know. And I watch streamers play it as well, like other streamers. And, you know, they seem to like it. But I don't know, for me, they all seem to be like copy-paste, like Unity asset store games, you know? Like, they all seem kind of generic to me. Even like Exit 9, you know? Like, I even noticed like or Exit 8 rather. I would say Exit 9 or Exit 8, I don't know. you know, I think this one kind of blew up. But like, you know, you're walking around like, oh, there's there like strange things or whatever. Is this like posted? Was it there before? Or, you know, that kind of thing. Then you go through the same area over and over again. But to me, this just looks like Unity default Unity asset store, you know, or how you say, I keep saying it wrong, but default Unity store assets. It could be not, you know, default Unity store assets. You know, I could be wrong, but basically what I'm trying to say is it just looks generic. You know, there's no like, I don't know, there's nothing about it stands out to me. It just seems like a typical 3D game, 3D horror game. You know. The reason I don't like to play a lot of 3D horror games, you know, to me, that just a lot of it's just the same thing, generic. You know, nothing that like to me stands out to me that is interesting, at least visually. You know, I want more like surreal stuff. You know, I want more like, you know, Yume Nikki style stuff, rather than like going through liminal spaces, you know, whatever. And it's like just same old liminal spaces and the back rooms again. It's like, I don't know. Even though I never actually played a lot of those backroom games, I guess. But, you know, it was like a meme. And I was like, okay, it's a funny meme. And then somehow it became like a whole game genre. You know, I've seen it like 20 times. What else am I saying? What else do I want to mention? Oh yeah, well, I mean, I say all of that, by the way. However, I'm checking this one out. I'm giving it a shot because at the very least, it's not a generic 3D style, you know, or 3D default Unity asset style type game. It's actually 2D, you know? So it's like, okay, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Because that's something I haven't seen, actually. Because I've seen so many copy-paste, you know, or I don't know what to call it, like derivatives of the same genre of using that same mechanic. They're all just made in like 3D and like, again, random like assets. But like this one at least has an anime girl in it. And it's like, okay, I'll give it a shot. You got me. Because, you know, I say I don't like default Unity assets, but like if you had like an anime girl, I'm like, okay. You know, even though I feel like people will feel like the opposite, right? Because people will be like, anime girl, ew, or whatever. Albino, try playing a game called Order 13. I'm not sure what that is. I should really make it like, I was trying to make it like a Google form. I don't know, like, I don't know, people don't really recommend me games like every day necessarily, but I really, what I'm trying to say is like, if you're gonna recommend me a game, I feel like you should not just like tell me the game, you should like tell me why. Like, why should I be playing it, you know? Is it anime? Is it horror, you know? Do you have a link, you know? And obviously, that might be better like a Google form or whatever, you know? Maybe you should make like a Google form, you could fill in all the information, and if you can't fill in the information, you know, then you don't recommend it. I don't know. You have to explain why I should play it. Just I should play it, because it might not be something I would like. Anyway, I mean, I'll search for it, like Order 13. Oh, is it one of those Anomaly games? Right. Okay, that may make sense. Is it another one of those Anomaly games? Oh no, this seems to be... No, maybe not. Not sure. But oh yeah, Cabin Factory. Yeah, that I remember that one. Again, never played it on the channel, but like, I know about it. Again, to me, it looks generic though. Cabin Factory, Exit 8, and whatnot. They all just seem generic anomaly hunting games, which I never really liked because they look generic to me. Order 13. You know what? Yeah, no, I think I remember this one. I think I saw like a streamer play it like for 10 seconds. I also felt like it was kind of like meh, because I remember, oh yeah, the monster, right? I remember seeing the monster, and there's like generic monster that like that like they copy and pasted from Unity Asset Store or whatever. You know, at least that's how I felt. I don't know if it's actually the case, but I just felt like it's a generic monster walking around with stilted, weird, janky animation, and it's like I didn't like it because I was like, this looks like crap. I don't know. Look, maybe I'm super biased. Maybe I have a wrong opinion, but like that's how I feel. Anyway. Yeah, Order 13 is a horror game. Yeah, you should mention, like, you know, before you recommend me something, you should, like, say, you should explain it, like, what it is. I think, yeah, what you mean is, like, you know, you should try out Order 13 because it's an anomaly hunting game, whatever. But, you know, I just finished saying, like, I don't really like 3D, like, most 3D anomaly hunting games in the first place, because I never liked that genre, really, because they kind of look generic to me. I mean, there's an interesting twist to it, you know, or something, but they all just seem kind of lazy. I don't know. Because beyond the mechanics anyway, it's just there's nothing to it, right? There's no lore, you know, because I'm more of a story guy, right? There's no lore, there's no narrative, you know, there's nothing like interesting about it. It's just like, oh, you go around and you look at stuff. You know, is it wrong or is it correct? I don't know. Anyway, also hello, Jackapunza. Also, you just said boyhood's end question mark. That's just a sentence, or it's not, or rather, I said that wrong. I was just gonna say that's not a sentence, rather that's just a question mark. You know, you should like mention more. Anyway, I think I already know about Boyhood's End. By the way, I already know about it. The reason I'm not playing it is because it's not done. So I guess that's another question I should put on the Google form. By the way, so these are the questions. By the way, so you know, name of the game, link to the game, why should I play it? You know. And is it done? You know, is it complete? Because that's a very like definitive variable for me whether or not I would play it. Because if it's not done, I don't like to play it. Because especially if it's a story game, right? It's just gonna end on a cliffhanger, and then having to wait like 10 years and come back to it. But then I've already forgotten everything, right? So I rather just if it's good anyway, I rather finish it in one shot. I don't like to just like play like one chapter and then see you later in chapter 2 and then chapter 3 and chapter 4. This is part of the reason I didn't play Deltarune, even though I like Undertale and everything. Also, what was that? Why is he wearing like a bra? I thought that's a guy. Anyway, what was I saying? I already forgot. I got distracted by his boobs. Don't know what. Anyway, yeah, I don't like playing games that are not done, basically, and that's why I didn't play Deltarune, even though I like Undertale and everything, because it's not done. I don't care how good it is; it's not done. I don't want to play an unfinished game, you know, especially if it's like a narrative unfinished game, because it's just gonna end on like a freaking cliffhanger, and what's the point? You know? There's no conclusion. It's gonna be like, oh, I want to see what's next, you know, but then it's gonna be like 5 years. Also, homosexual gay apparently is the second most thumbed up review. This one says not recommended though. Really enjoyed that first. You know, yada yada yada. Sudden presence of outright gooner bait and weird sexual content. Really? Huh. I don't know. I didn't know about that. Okay. I wonder how it is. Are they exaggerating, or is it like really an actual like thing that's off-putting? I'm not sure. I don't know what they mean by gooner bait. It's kind of mixed in recent reviews. I don't know. Okay, for Capanella? I don't know what that is. First chapter was great. Second one was kind of boring. And incel MC behavior. Yeah. I don't know. I actually don't know how it is. I saw it before. I've seen this before. I didn't see any gameplay, but rather when I was searching on Steam, you know, because that's what I do. I search on Steam for like interesting games I want to play, and I did like you see here, I put this on my wish list and everything, just to keep track of it. But you know, interesting non-recommended reviews, negative reviews, I guess. Not nearly worth the price. Needs work. Very buggy. This game's really bad. ED Streamer Overload has some UI gameplay issues. I guess because it's published by the same publisher, maybe? Or, I'm assuming. Because WSS Playgrounds is made by the same publisher for ED Streamer Overload. I don't think it's the same developer, though. Oh, they made Chloe's Requiem. Oh yeah, I think I also put this on my... I didn't put it on my wish list, I guess, but I also put it on my notes, you know, of things I might want to play. I think mainly because it was translated by... I think? No, maybe not. I was looking at it was translated by Vijay Hime. Or is that a different game, actually? I'm not sure. Anyway. Hello, Hanasa. About why I didn't play Deltarune? You said that 3 minutes ago. I'm not sure if I was talking about. Oh yeah, I guess I was. I was asking what I was talking about. Right. Okay. You were reminding me. Hard to tell sometimes because I'm talking and it's like, you know, sometimes I don't get the messages right away. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, this is all just to say I don't usually play anomaly hunting games, but I'll give this one a shot. Maybe I'll like it. It's not like specifically the mechanic that I don't like, it's just most of the games that have this mechanic, again, just kind of don't look interesting to me, right? That's how I feel anyway. They all look like just, again, the word is generic. I don't know. I don't know if it's a different word to use, but to me it's generic. It's subjective though, because what do you mean by generic? Like to me, like I got like 3D games, basically 3D games. I don't really have any kind of style to it, you know. It doesn't have like a particular art style. If you don't have a particular art style, and you know the art style is like it's realistic, you know, it's like it's real life, and it's like, yeah, kind of boring though. Real life is boring. I want like some kind of style to it, you know. Like if you're gonna do like a 3D game, it needs to be like some kind of consistent, interesting style. Is what I prefer anyway. I don't know. It depends. I'm trying to think of the games I played in the past. I mean, sometimes like realism works, but then other aspects of the game need to like really carry it, like, you know, like the narrative, right? Anyway, what genre do I like? Jacopo's own. How do you pronounce your name actually? What genre I like usually? I mean, if you look at my YouTube channel, you'll probably get an idea if you watch all my videos. Or how do I get my YouTube channel? Just search SighingSlider. My bot actually. Wrong one. Streams. YouTube. Yeah, here we go. YouTube.com/SighingSlider. If you look through all my videos, you can get an idea. You can also look at through my live VODs, by the way, which, by the way, there's like a difference between the VODs and the actual videos, because, you know, I've been focusing so much on like editing the videos. Again, very minimal editing, but it does take time, especially Baldur's Gate. I'm so behind on that. There's gonna be a couple videos I'll upload probably tomorrow. I'm so behind on that. So if you want to like look at the latest footage latest games I played, you look at the VODs. But anyway, I don't know. You just generally look at the games I play. Generally, I like horror, visual novels, but unless the visual novel's really, really worth it, I prefer shorter visual novels because I read through Fate Stay Night, you know, and that was a really long visual novel. I think early on in my channel, like Fate Stay Night and Fate Stay Night Hollow Ataraxia, by the way, the sequel too. I did all of that. And you know what? It took a while, so like I prefer shorter visual novels now. Unless it's like really, really good, but like even that is like, I don't know. It depends. I really like this one, by the way. Hoping the remake comes out soon, but the Kinoko Nun was like really good because it was like an RPG maker game with like a very unique mechanic that you don't really see in a lot of other games that really works for its like themes, you know, and the horror and all that. It's like, you know, every step you take, like a mushroom grows in your head, and you know, if it grows too much, you know, bad things happen basically. And it's very interesting because it's like different endings, you know, and just stuff like that. It was really good, by the way. I'm surprised there's not enough attention on Kinoko Nun. Again, there's going to be a remake, though, I think soon-ish. I don't know when it's going to come out exactly, but the Japanese developers said, or rather, they're working on it, rather. If you look through their Twitter. Anyway. But that was really good. I really like that one. Probably my game of the year. Except it's last year, so it doesn't count, I guess. I don't know. Horror games. I play a lot of horror games for some reason. Coffin Annie Lily. That was like for some reason, it's a controversial game, which I don't feel like it's controversial. Maybe it's because I just played a lot of their developers' other games already, you know, before Coffin Annie Lily. Like, I was on the ground floor. I already played a lot of their games, so Coffin Annie Lily, I mean, it was really good. It's just the writing was really good, but the topics wasn't all that controversial to me. But I don't know. I can't scroll down more. What the heck? What is this? What's this, YouTube? There's more, actually, but you can't scroll down. Well, that's why I have a playlist, I guess. I do have a playlist. Where is it? Where's my playlist? Livestream VODs, right here. These are all the VODs I did. Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I really like Elden Ring, by the way, like Dark Souls games. So I don't really play a lot of Souls-like games until recently. But it has to be like interesting. It can't just be like generic Souls-like game. This game is like Dark Souls, except this guy is bald or something. It's like that's not interesting. Yeah, though I guess this one was technically the first. I remember I technically first time streaming on YouTube anyway. I got cut off because I didn't know how the YouTube streaming worked. Anyway, annoying. Anyway, horror games, usually horror games, really. I don't know. I have a Nostalful avatar initially because I was just really into like Fate Grand Order when I started the channel. But really, I just play a lot of horror games. Horror games, Souls games, anything with a good like narrative and world building that is interesting. Usually dark, you know, something like a dark theme to it that isn't just like it's like subversive or something like that. Like it isn't just like a happy. It's like a happy, you know, Hello Kitty. What was that game? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Like I don't like that really. I much prefer like the opposite of that. You know, the opposite of cozy. I like disturbing, you know, and dark themes and all that. So those are the kind of games I try out anyway. I don't always like all of them, I guess, but those are the games I try to find. And also, what else? I was gonna say, oh yeah, anime basically, yeah, because I'm a fucking weeb, you know. Like if it has an anime art style, I guess like an extra 10 points or something. I don't know. This imaginary points meter, I guess, that makes me want to play it. So it needs to be anime. But just because it's anime doesn't mean I like it though. There's an important distinction. So when I search anime on Steam, you just find like a lot of just like, again, like really just boring like dating sim games or like OZ games, you know. Like that's not what I'm interested in. I'm more interested more like Higurashi no Nakokoro ni style, you know, where like it's cutesy art style and everything, but then heads get chopped off, you know. That's what I'm looking for. Corpse Party, Higurashi. I mean, I know Silent Hill F, by the way. I keep mentioning it. I'm actually looking forward to that. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. Can I even run it on my computer? I don't know. Has the really like big warning to it for some reason, but apparently it's written by the same person who wrote Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, which by the way, early on in my childhood, you know, I learned the whole title because I was just really into it, I guess. I don't know, so it rolls out the tongue too. Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. You know, Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. I really like saying it. Really in English, it's just when the cicadas cry, which doesn't hit as hard. When the cicadas cry, or when cicadas cry, Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. That's like there's like a rhythm to it. I guess it's Japanese. Have I played Kaleido Stella? By the way, these are the questions you can ask at the beginning of the stream. These are not questions you can ask usually in the middle of the stream because I don't like to be distracted. Oh yeah, it's probably Sharon, right? Whatever. I play a few Sharon games. The only reason I haven't played all of them is because Manly Baz Hero has already played them. I already watched him play them. So I already watched most of them, so they're not surprising to me. But I did play Dice Cycle, I guess, because Manly did not play that one, I think. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll play this one then, if he's not going to play it. But other than that, I haven't really played most of the Sharon games because I'm like, Manly already played it, so... I think he played this one too, right? I think he already played this one. I can't remember if I watched him play it. Not. But that's how I feel, you know. I'm like, Manly Baz Hero already played it. Why should I play it? Again, the only one I played was, at least the Sharon games anyway, that Manly didn't play was Dice Cycle, which I played. Can you even find a video? Other people have played it too, I guess. But yeah, you find Let's Play, it's mine. If you search Dice Cycle Let's Play, it's my videos, by the way, because I play them. I remember making this one like clickbait video where you freaking get, you know, there's like, I don't know, there's a scene in that game where there's like a YouTuber, she's streaming you and she's gonna like rip off your penis or something. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, there's another one too that's I think made by Sharon, or rather I don't think it was Sharon. It was made by someone. I can't remember. Oh, well, there was a translation team that translated the same thing, actually. Where was it? Eco translations? I can't remember. Yeah, it was this one. And then they also translated this one, right? This one. I think drawn by the same artist, I think, who made or rather drew for the Sharon games, I think? Or I could be wrong. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it has no relation, actually. I don't know. I just associate with Sharon because it's also translated by the same people who also translate a bunch of Sharon games. And I played this one too. That's all I really want. What else is the game say I played? Isaki Her Adonis. I think I can't remember if I played this or not. I don't remember. I don't think I did. Yeah, this is not a Sharon game. Rather, it's art done by Sharon, right? Wait. This one is... I don't know what this is, how this is related to Sharon again. I don't remember. Like, I think, yeah, maybe it's drawn by Sharon, but it's not made by Sharon. Yes, it's not written by Sharon. Something like that. The Last Princess. I guess the only reason I haven't played this is because it's just a cute game, and that's it. You know, there's no blood. What's the point? You know, no shade for the game itself. It's just I'm not interested. You know, personally, there's no like, you know, thing where they stab each other. There's also a partial translation for this one, apparently. This is new. I haven't seen this one yet. Apparently, there's skimpy battle outfits. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, apparently it's only partial, though, so... Yes, I don't know if I'll play this, because I don't know what this is. Manhart for Rafflesia. Right. Classic Sharon game. Classic Sharon game. Classic Sharon game. Classic Sharon game. All these are Sharon games. I don't know, yeah, I don't think I played them all myself, but I just watched Manly play it, because Manly already played it, so... Anyway. I have a deep accent. I have an accent? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, wait, I have an accent? I feel like I don't have an accent. Do people think I have an accent? Or maybe I'm wrong. I think I do have an accent. I mean, technically you all have an accent. But, you know, like, I mean, like, a non-American accent. Because I think I'm a fluent English speaker. I'm born in North America, you know? I'm American, technically. I don't live in the United States, but, you know, I'm American. I'm American, okay? I don't have an accent. It's everyone else who has an accent. I live in America. I don't know, anyway. But let's see. Anyway, it's been half an hour, by the way. I stalled for too long, actually. Get back to the game. I need to reset it, though, so hold on. I quit the game and reopen it. Because every time I try to capture it, by the way, I don't know, hopefully it doesn't glitch when I'm playing it, but like, when I capture it, it just kind of glitches out for some reason. Maybe it's because I full screen, but if I don't full screen, it doesn't, you know, get rid of the... Doesn't get rid of the, black bars or whatever, because it's technically windowed. Also, by the way, the volume settings keep resetting every time I reset. Because I already reset this game like a few times, you know? Alright. That inspire you to discover more RPG Maker games? That's good. I really like, yeah, as I mentioned before, you know, those are the type of games, like I like horror games, I also like RPG Maker games. I think it's because of Corpse Party, which I never played on stream, actually. I don't know if I will do that at some point. It kind of, I don't know, it's a super long game, but I don't know. But Corpse Party is definitely one of the original RPG Maker games that really got me into that genre. And for some reason, I just have nostalgia for any kind of RPG Maker game. So I have a soft spot, you know, for that kind of genre. So I don't like, for some reason, I don't like default 3D Unity asset store games, but I do like RPG Maker games. But it depends, right? It depends if it's like, if the assets themselves are also like in an interesting art style too. Anyway. Alright. But after stalling for like half an hour, well, I'm gonna drink some water first. I'm now gonna play this game. Wow. And give it a shot. By the way, developer, I think I mentioned before, like the developer is not only just a developer, I think they are also a YouTuber. So I was gonna say, like, that's insane, you know, like they're making content and like making games, and they're like an artist, I think. There's a few people like that. There's a few developers like that. I play games from. I just find that crazy, you know, like how much like how do you have the time to do all of that? You know, I can't imagine it because I have no talent. You know, I'm not good at anything. So, anyway, all right. Okay, let's try out this game. Let me just do a little introduction in case I turn this, you know, this footage to like some kind of video, like 10 years from now or something, because I'm so behind on my actual uploads. But let's see. I don't know, like. Hello, welcome to Anomaly Eater, a horror game developed by Careless Ocelot, available on itch.io, and apparently it's basically one of those anomaly hunting games, except you're an anime girl. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, a little bit of a content warning as well. It is tagged as horror. I don't know how scary it is exactly, but like, you know, just in case, there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Which reminds me, actually, and hopefully the capture doesn't break, I totally forgot to put the little pin message whenever I play horror games, which is like 80% of the time, actually. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's a way to like just have that by default, you know? I always pin it because I feel like if I put it in the description, no one's gonna read the description, right? So I feel like I have to pin it, otherwise people just don't see. Alright. Let's begin! Start mission. Okay, we are Sagami. I can't believe they're making us work on the weekend. Well, it's not like Anomalies by the 5-day work week. Still though, for them to send in our team on a weekend nonetheless. I'm looking forward to the overtime pay. Then again, the SS team isn't cheap, you know. I still can't believe the higher-ups went along with your team name. It's really bad, you know. It's not like yours was much better. At least mine's only 2 syllables. Is Boundary of Sight really that bad? I thought it was cool. Boundary of Sight. I think your 8th grade syndrome is creeping back in. I guess Chunibyo. Whatever. Let's just get to work then. SS team? I guess Sagami and Sakai? It's just their initials. What happens if you add... Wait, I was gonna say... SS. Isn't that stand for something else? I don't know, anyway. Do I click? Oh, I have to click. I didn't realize. Just wondering, but did you have any plans the day before they called us in? I was going to spend the entire day playing that new game that just came out. The one that you recently bought. I stayed up after work last night to use the character creator. I was hoping to finally get to the gameplay today. Same. I always... You know, that's why if I do stream a game that has a character creator, I actually spend my time off screen doing that first before I actually stream the game, because otherwise it's just be the whole stream. Since you're already going to be out, do you want to get dinner together? I was gonna get takeout anyway. Where were you thinking of? The usual ramen place. It'll be pretty late by the time we get back. Sounds good enough to me. Great. I gotta click. I always forget to click. The sun's already setting. I can't believe it took this long to drive to the middle of nowhere. I know we got the call around 2 PM, but still. It's definitely going to be late into the night by the time we get back. It's a secluded train station after all. It's not surprising that's this far out. I've never really understood how they detect these so far out. Well, anomalous places give off strong readings, and we can pinpoint their... I know you used to be a technician before they assigned you to do field work, but save it for some other time. It must have been a massive spike in energy, though, for them to send us out on an emergency call. If it's in the middle of nowhere, who's even going to notice if a few anomalies happen? It was really hard last time for the Prime Minister to explain why the entire mountain disappeared for a week. I remember that made national news. I think our team wasn't in charge of handling that, or we might have gotten our pay docked. To be fair though, I don't think the lab techs even expected such a thing to happen. The readings from the site were too low for anyone to predict that kind of effect. I wish the text was a little bit faster. I read a little bit too fast. As always, I'll be reading out the mission requirements in briefing. Do you certify that you're a sound mind? This is a psychology test? More or less. I'll take that as a yes. The mission today is to investigate and dismantle the anomaly at a secluded train station. To do this, you are to use your work-issued equipment to absorb and exterminate any anomalies within the station. Responsibly take pictures of suspected anomalies to absorb them by left-clicking on them. Snake, use the action button to climb the ladder. Or whatever. That just reminds me of, every time like a character just breaks the fourth wall like that, reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Passive anomalies will become aggressive upon switching barrier frequencies. These must be swiftly taken care of. Any aggressive anomalies must be exterminated using the absorbed power by right-clicking. You're to regulate your absorption within reasonable amounts so that your sanity is intact or you will be terminated. With that, I will now start the barrier. Take a look around before I turn on the frequency device. Let's try and get this over with as soon as possible. I want to get home and game. Because I'm a gamer. I thought you'd be looking forward to getting dinner together. Darkness inside me grows stronger the longer I am kept from gaming. Which game is this? What game are they playing? I mean, the most recent game I can think of is, that has a character creator, by the way, is, Monster Hunter, right? Wasn't there like a Monster Hunter game that came out recently? Monster Hunter Wilds or something? I'm not gonna play it because, I don't tend to play Monster Hunter games. I tried like one Monster Hunter game one time, I just found it kind of boring. Because it was like a lot of grinding, you just fight the same monster over and over again, and then you gotta grind the materials, and then you gotta like craft it, and it's like, I don't know, I still don't find it as interesting. The combat is interesting itself, but like everything else about it is just not really for me, I much prefer like Dark Souls style because, I don't know. It's more interesting to explore the world, in Dark Souls versus Monster Hunter. And I compared the two because it's like kind of a similar idea with the combat, where it's like slow and lumbering, like there's actual like weight behind attacks and all that. So you gotta like time it properly and everything. But I don't know. Never got into Monster Hunter. Anyway. Calibration, spot the difference. Left click to aim, right click to exit. You got 15 photos, I guess. And if you don't do it right, you die. Okay. It says reset or continue. Can I not? Oh, I gotta do this? Okay. Am I supposed to do a spot the difference like now? Like right here? Or is it... Oh, I didn't... Okay, that's wrong. I'm not sure what I'm doing. It's like spot... Okay, a calibration spot different. Okay, this is like a mini game, is it? Is it like a tutorial is what this is, I am assuming? It turns out I'm really bad at this because I don't see any differences at all, except maybe the mountains are like kind of weird. I mean, well, also the train is like obviously in opposite directions, but like I don't know if that's an anomaly or is it just that's just how it is. I don't know. Like obviously it's flipped, right? But what if I take a picture? Okay. I guess that's something. Okay, now it's the same. All right. Okay, now what's the difference? I mean, is there a difference actually? Or is that it? Because I can't continue now. So I guess that's it, because I don't see any anomalies. Any differences anyway. Guess that's it, continue. Consume 1 power when right-clicking on an active anomaly to attack. Okay, so I read it on the game page actually, so it's not just looking at anomalies, you're also technically fighting monsters or whatever. So you have to actually take photos to gain power and then use that power to destroy them. Oh. So that's what you do. It's actually like a two-step mechanic. Keep track of remaining photos, power level on the top right. Ending a round with power level past the second white bar gets you terminated. Like over here, I guess? That's the second white bar. I wonder then why does the UI even show anything past the second bar anyway? I guess maybe it's because you can like use it up, I guess, maybe? I guess that's why. Press shift to toggle visibility. Your goal is to take pictures of passive anomalies to gain power, but not enough to get terminated. Complete 5 missions to complete the mission. Any passive anomalies you miss will turn into active anomalies in the next round based on a type of anomaly. Active anomalies come in all sorts of different shapes and sizes, so watch out! It takes some time for Sagami's attack to activate, so try not to miss. Okay. Clap, 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 clap. Also, I think that's a feature that I read on the game page. The feature apparently where if you just clap and nothing happens. I think they spent some time doing that. And it's like for some reason it was like really hard. But now you can clap. Wow. Clap, clap, clap. Okay. So we have to find some passive anomalies. Or some things that are estranged in this area. I mean, there's a ribbon here. But like, is that normal? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess as far as I understand, for anomaly hunting games, the first run is like normal. There's nothing strange first run. But then you loop back, I guess? Maybe? And then you do see something strange? Or is that first area nothing? Maybe that first area there's nothing in it. Okay, well this is just a normal train station. Nothing strange going on. Number 3. I guess that's it. And then we go like this. And go back. Since you've done your first walkthrough of the station, I'll start up the frequency device. Right, so again, the first run is just everything is normal. So anything that's aberrant or aberrant? I don't know, I can't think of the word. Aberrant, not aberrant. Aberrant from that first walkthrough is considered an anomaly. Considered an anomaly? A little bit of a tongue twister. Remember, your camera can only take 15 photos before it needs to be recharged. It's unusually clean for a train station in the middle of nowhere. I hope that makes it easier for you to remember things then. Okay, so what's strange? What? Well, there used to be a ribbon here, so that's strange. Huh. Yeah, there used to be a ribbon there. Well, that's kind of hard though. If things are going to be missing, that's going to be hard because I don't know if I'm going to remember everything. Also, was this 4 or 5? I don't remember. No, that's normal. Okay. Now I don't remember this. What's this? That's strange. So I guess anything you miss will become an active anomaly is the idea. So if you miss anything, you have to use your power to destroy it. I think that's it. Umbrella. Was that always an arrow? I guess that's how anomaly hunting games are. Like, you question whether it was always the case or not. Excuse me, drink some water. By the way, are you holding up alright? I know it was pretty rough on you the last time we had overtime. Nothing much, aside from the usual headache. At least there's still tomorrow off. I just don't understand what management is thinking. We almost lost you last time. Afraid you'll have to terminate me. You used to joke about it all the time. Anyway, Kisaragi? Kisaragi. What does that remind me of? Also, get out of here. Kisaragi. It reminds me of Kim, right? Kim Kisaragi? Is that the same name? I don't remember now. I always get it mixed up. Or is it Kitsuragi? Anyway, Kim Kisaragi from Disco Elysium, which I play like off screen a little bit. Oop. I see. Oh, wait. Oop. You know the tutorial said it takes a while for the power to activate or whatever, but it seems like you just click on it, you know, it works. I thought I had to, like, you know, predict where it's going. Oop. 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 Also, wasn't there something over here? Oh, was it missing though? Get out of here. Oh, get out. Oh, I'm dead. Help. Ah, damn it. I guess if you get a game over, I guess you go back to round 0. Then you have to walk through everything again. Well, you have to, I guess have to pay attention. Oh, this string I never noticed before. Okay, there wasn't a sign like that before. Okay, that was right. Okay, let's try again. Round 1. So you see here, like, round 1, round 2. So you have to do 5 rounds and then you win. Huh, I don't see any strange. Did that bench always look like that? I guess it did. I don't see anything strange. There's nothing here. That's a problem, because if there is something strange, then a bunch of active anomalies are gonna kill me. Also, there's no blood there before. So that's wrong. And that's wrong too. Get out of here. I see a lot of those. I wonder if it's because of something in the background I missed. Because I'm not really looking at the, like, really far background, because I'm not sure that anything's changed there. But I guess if a bunch of active anomalies attack you, it must mean that I missed a lot of stuff. I feel like. I don't know. Well, that's a 3, and that's an arrow. That string is normal. That's normal. Was that there before? I don't think so. Honestly, don't you ever get tired of waiting for me to come back? There's some work involved with keeping the barrier up, so it's not like there's nothing to do. I can't imagine sitting around and waiting for someone as a job. I lose my mind before seeing a single anomaly. But that's why you're the resonator, and I'm the materializer. I think our abilities work together pretty well. The other teams have more agents, but they're constantly fighting for their lives. I prefer it this way. We don't have to worry as much about getting killed. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Okay. What was that? Get out of here. What's our UFO? Get out of here. Freaking, it's like running away from my mouse. Also, was that rock always there? It was, I guess. Oh. Arrow there? No, I guess not. Okay, that newspaper was definitely not there before. I never noticed anything in the background, though. That's hard to tell. Also, shadow beam, go away. Flying tree thing, go away. Not always blue. Not yet. It was not always blue, I feel like. Oh, it's not. That's not 3. Go away. Go away, missing no. Go away. I'm using all my energy. Like. Was there always a tree there? I guess there was. You know, if I go to the next stage, or next round, it's gonna reset my photos anyway, so I might as well just double check. Was that always there? Was this always here? I guess it was. Was this always here? Hey, oh, it wasn't. Okay, so there is something in the background. Okay, so I remember the background too. That's the hard part. I don't really remember stuff in the background. This is all just kind of a blur to me. That tree wasn't always there, so at least there's that. Guess we continue. One more round after this, and then we're done. I'm feeling pretty motivated. I'm really looking forward to getting back. Anyway, Kisaragi? Nope. Plant? Nope. String? Nope. Weird, corpse flower or whatever? Actually, I don't know what you call it. I mean, I remember it didn't show up in Silent Hill F, you know, the trailer? A whole bunch. For some reason, it's just one of those, like, flowers that look really scary. And associated with horror, I feel like. Go away. Also, Maple Leaf. You don't live in Canada. I'm assuming anyway. This, in this game. Apparently, this was always here. I thought that was incorrect, but it was correct. Also, that doesn't exist. I guess that's it. Last round. Any passive anomalies you miss should be eradicated as part of the shutdown procedures, so just focus on handling the active anomalies. Now let's get this over with. Boop. Hey, what's up? Anything that is not supposed to exist right now. How about this? Yep, okay, that was not supposed to be there. I don't recognize anything else. I guess that's it. Go away. Away. No birds allowed. That crack was always there, right? Alright, I mean, we just move on. Nice job, we're done. All in a day's work. Let's get that ramen. Let me just finish taking down the rest of this equipment, and then we can get in the car. Great. We eat ramen now. Late night ramen just tastes better. I can't believe you finished it that quickly. I have reports to file, so I'll see you on Monday then. We should go out for dinner more often. Yeah, maybe. Bye then. Right. And now she goes back to gaming. I guess on her... Actually, no, what kind of controller is that? I'm not sure. I was gonna say Nintendo Switch maybe, but like, it doesn't look like that, right? Why is it a big square? Honestly, I never thought she'd want to get dinner with me. Maybe I should invite her over to play co-op on the weekend sometime. Right. Implied Yuri. It's just Yuri baiting. What the heck? Anyway, good ending. That seems to be that's just a normal ending. You did it, you know, congratulations ending. Apparently though, I remember in the game page there's actually 3 endings. There's also a secret ending, which I'm assuming is part of those endings. I'm not sure, like, how do I activate those endings? I guess maybe like a game over? The game did say, like, over and over again that if you get over... If you get too much power, I guess, she needs to terminate you or whatever, right? So I guess maybe that's like a thing I need to do? Also, I just noticed her hair is kind of weird. I mean, they're anime girls, but, you know, their hair is supposed to be weird, but... I kind of noticed they have, like, this thing where they have, like, a... I don't know what you call it. Like, they have long hair, but, like, it's, like, on the sides instead of the back, for some reason. The back is short, but, like, the sides are long. Never seen that before. Anyway. I guess maybe... Well, I guess it would be, like... I don't know. I guess when the sides are long... I mean, there are anime girls like that, except they usually tie it up, you know? Alright. Realms, little power line. So I don't know, like, how would I activate a different ending? What kind of different outcome do? I mean, obviously, it seems like if you get captured by the active anomalies, you just kind of get reset to round 0, it seems like. I feel like that's all that happens. Like, maybe I need to lose, like, multiple times or something? Not sure. Like, what if I just do a horrible job? What if I just ignore all the anomalies and do nothing? La 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 la, la 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 la. Anomalies? Nah, who cares? Anomaly? Nah. I don't care, boss. No anomalies. Whatever, bye. Ah! Okay, round 0. Yeah, I guess you get captured anomalies, though. You get reset is the problem, so... I'm not sure how this is gonna work. I know... I don't know. One ending is probably, like... You get enough power to, like... Maybe get to the end, and then you're too powerful or something? Or maybe... I don't know, I guess we'll see. But basically, I feel like the good ending is actually the easiest one to get. But to get like a different ending, you actually have to do very well in terms of the passive anomalies and be able to like get more power. You need to consume more power than you use, I feel like. Alright, let's see. So this doesn't exist. That's not a thing. This is not a thing. Is that a thing? Oh, that is a thing, I guess. That's not a thing. Anything in the background? I don't notice. I don't really remember now. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Oh, no, that is a thing. This is not a thing. Definitely. I don't really notice anything else different. Oh, bloody rock. See, there's this thing. I don't remember there's this little branch thing. That's normal. Did I miss something over here, I wonder? Is it always the case that if I miss something, there's going to be an active anomaly? Or is there always going to be an active anomaly no matter what? Like the little, like, eye... Like floating eye things. Does that always exist, or does it mean like I failed somehow? Okay, I think I keep clicking on that because thinking it's not supposed to be there, but it is. Arrow there. Okay, that's normal. That's not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. Okay, that's normal. Okay. Is this normal? Oh, it's not. Okay, this freaking... I thought it was part of the scene. It just feels so natural. Yeah, I remember there's no, like, hanging, like, power lines, I guess. All great. There's no, like... None of them are just lazing around. I wish there was an animation, by the way. Like, actually pull up the camera. Like, I mean, there is an animation, but rather, like, an animation where... Like, you see, like, a targeting reticle or something like that? That'd be interesting. Anyway, guess that's it. Oh, so much! Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, well, that's normal. Obviously, that's not supposed to be there. Anything that stands out to me? Doesn't seem like it. This is rock. That rock was there before, right? Double check. Okay. And I don't really see anything in the background. The background part is the hardest part because I don't know. Standing out to me. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. My face looks weird. Oh, I think it's because I have too much power, right? Very, by the way, so, you know, according to the game page, we're a magical girl. Is this like a little Madoka, you know? It's a bit of a Madoka. Or like if you gain too much power, you know, you turn evil. Something like that. Any other anomalies? See anything? Stands out anyway. Actually, wasn't there always a crack here? Oh gosh. I swear there was a crack. Wait. There's a crack over here somewhere, but I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, come on. I don't know. Oh no, I think I got it. Okay. Yeah, I swear there was a crack here. That's kind of hard to remember though, because it all looks the same. No, that's normal. Anyway, the game said like if you end on, is it end the mission or end the round with too much power, it's a bad thing? Maybe? Well, let me see. I mean, obviously this might lead to a game over, but let's see what happens. Tsugami, is that you? Tsugami? It's me. I have multiple eyes now. He. Bad ending. I guess she dies. I wish you could see it though. You know, I wish you could fight, you know, or something. You're like an RPG battle. I guess not. Alright, I'm assuming that's just a bad ending. I mean, that's just a typical bad ending. It just kind of fades out though. So it's really just like a game over. So I'm assuming that's one of the... That's, well, at least, yeah, one of the three... yeah, I can't speak. That's one of the three endings that you can get. We got the good ending and the bad ending. But what's the secret ending? Again, I'm guessing the secret ending is if you max out the meter. So, like, you're too powerful to kill, I guess, is the idea. But that's kind of hard, isn't it? Because it kind of depends on how much anomalies you capture. I think I read in the game page it says something like that. I don't want to alt-tab because if I alt-tab... the game is very glitchy, by the way, if I alt-tab, so I don't want to alt-tab. But I think it's something like that, where it's just not really guaranteed you can get right off the bat. I'm not sure. How do I do this? I guess it would be... I would have to like get it very close to here, the second meter, or second line, and then... I don't know, and then just get enough anomalies to get to the very end. I'm not sure. Get everything again. And really pay attention to the background. The little power line there, or power pole. Little branch there. Like other random stuff there. Layers of mountains in the background. 3 leaves over here. 1, 2, 3. I remember that, I feel like. I don't know. These over here. Bridge has 3 supports. We gotta remember, I feel like. I feel like he's gotta be really good at like detecting every single anomaly without missing a beat. Is that normal? It's normal, okay. Okay. You know, it's when something's missing is like when it's like hard to spot, I feel like. Like when something's different, or like they add something, it's like, it's more noticeable. But if you like take something away from the scene, that's really hard to like remember. It kind of blends in. I didn't have anything, right? Yeah. I'm just randomly taking pictures. Whee! Doesn't matter because I feel like, yeah, by the time you're in the second screen and it resets, you get all your photos back anyway, you might as well use it. Take a picture. No, that doesn't count, I guess. Lap. Oops, I didn't mean to take a picture, not clap. And was that always there? Yeah, that wasn't always there. Okay, I feel like I always missed that one. I don't remember the number of leaves on that roof. Wait, why is there a bunch of leaves attacking me? Was there like a... Yeah, it's supposed to be a thing here. Also that, yep, get that out of the way. Well, we don't want to end our round with too much power, right? So we actually have to let some of the anomalies go. However, I also want to get that... I'm assuming an ending if you max out the meter, right? I'm assuming that's what happens. I'm not sure. Let me see. So we're just gonna skip that anomaly. And now we're gonna, like, find some. And there... Get out here. Blood. Don't see any other or not. There. Oh, is there like a thing here? I don't know where it is exactly though. God damn it, I'm gonna lose all my photos. There was a thing here, right? Somewhere? Where? Oh, there you go. There it is. Okay. A coin as well. That thing. This thing. Get this out of here. That's not right. Okay, so... but I feel like I just barely not enough. Like, you see that meter? I don't know if it's maxed or not. Again, I'm thinking like if you max out the meter, that's when you unlock a different ending somehow. Is that normal, by the way? Nothing happens. Even though I have 2 photos left, I still can't I can't take a photo. Strange. Well, I mean, let's see. Okay, see what happens if we keep going? I feel like we just get a normal bad ending. Begami, is that you? Begami? Yeah, same thing, I feel like. Come on, take a picture. Say cheese! Bad ending. Damn it. Okay, so I don't know. I'm assuming either I did get maxed and it doesn't actually activate a secret ending, or maybe I barely did not get maxed, you know? Because it kind of looked like I was still missing a little bit. I'm not sure. I can do it again one more time just to be sure. I'm gonna try it one more time to see if I can reach max meter before going to the second round. Or, you know, going through another round rather. Because normally it would just activate like a bad ending, basically. Yeah, I swear, nah, I thought I took a... yeah, it was missing something. Damn it. Why didn't I take a picture? When I tried to take a picture, it just kind of clicked and didn't do anything. Anyway, let's try again. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, okay, that's real. Okay, I thought that was not real. I might as well take a bunch of pictures because I'm gonna reset my photo count anyway. Yeah. Alright. That thing. UFO. Okay, I'm trying to be careful actually because I want to start a full round with as closest to the second line as possible and then max it out in a full round. I'm trying to be careful not take a picture of everything unless I have enough pictures to Max it out now, I guess. Oh no. I don't think I do. That was the thing? It was it. I feel like I see this leaf, obviously. I guess that's kind of... There's this one. This... I don't know if I have enough... Well, I can get pretty close, but... I don't know if it's gonna be like a thing again where I barely get it maxed out and I don't reach the thing that I want to reach. Clap, 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 clap. Unless I need to do something with this, actually. Maybe I need to clap something? You know, I need to clap with something. And then I activate a secret ending. I do notice 3 anomalies already. I noticed that one, this one, and the leaf. Or should I just skip them so I have enough meter? Okay, I'm just gonna go. And now I want to make sure I have enough meter. I'm seeing no anomalies. I'm just basically back to where I started, actually. Oh, there's the... This is all normal, I think. Normal. The 3 leaves. Ah, but that one was rotated. Ah, that's tricky. Okay, I guess that's it. That out of here. Slap that one. That out of here. Ah, 2 for 1. Damn. But it's still not enough. I just lose anyway. I still get a bad ending because I get enough power to really make a difference. Normal. I'm just desperate at this point. Was there like a whole thing here? Yeah, that was that thing. That's normal, right? Yeah. That's not normal. I don't know. I clapped my face. I'm the anomaly. Take a picture of myself. No, didn't work. Okay, whatever. I just have to reset, I guess. Which is annoying because, again, I'm trying to do a thing where I'm trying to, like, get the full meter. And then I activate my super. And I do a you know, super Haidoken or something. Oh, again, well, we keep doing this. Otherwise, maybe some kind of secret that I'm missing. Going here somehow? I'm not sure. All the pictures. Doesn't matter. That doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. Another thing? Yeah, I guess it is. I don't know. I'm just cleaning up the place. Nothing stands out. Was this always here? I guess it was. Clap. But yeah, apparently there is some kind of secret though. Apparently it's a secret ending. Not sure how to activate it. Get out of here. But I'm close to full meter again. Like maximum meter. Maybe I can get it this time? It's funny, the first run of the game is like really easy to win, I feel like, because I rarely get to the point where I max up my meter because I'm bad at the game, you know, so... Like, the better you are, though, the easier it is to get a bad ending. Like... Ironically enough. Okay, so I can't take a picture. I remember, yeah, because at some point my meter is so maxed I can't take a picture anymore. But that's the issue, though. I want to take a picture. Can I head back? Okay, it's kind of weird. I can head back, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, come on. No? Unless there's kind of some special event, maybe. Like, in order to get the secret ending, you need to activate some kind of special event. But yeah, at some point, you know, it seems like, I don't know if it's intended, but like at some point, yeah, when you do reach max meter, you can't take any more pictures. So it doesn't matter anyway. So it's not about maxing up the meter, it seems. Because I thought that was the RNG aspect. I guess not. In that case, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm just too good at the game. Yeah, whatever. I just die, I guess. Yeah, bad ending again. You can walk back there, but that also doesn't do anything. Okay. I don't know, like... Hold on. I hope it doesn't break the thing. I'm just gonna look at the thing here. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't know why that song is in my head right now. Apparently there's 3 endings. I thought it said something about a secret ending, or did I misread it? Or maybe it's in the comment section. Remember, like, it's... Maybe it was over here. Oh yeah, here we go. I remember reading this, right. Secret ending now available. Requires both. Requires both a little RNG because it's tied to anomalies spawning. And there's a bit of a skill in terms of stats. Good luck, but if you want a hint, try getting into the train somehow. I'm not sure what that means. Get into the train somehow? How do I get into the train? You know, it's like, what does that mean? There is no train. I haven't seen a train anywhere. So I guess it's based on like an anomaly spawning in. Possibly like the train spawning in? Like you see a train here, you'll be like, wait a minute, that's not right, you know? But like, I don't know. It also requires some stat management, apparently. So like maybe you need to make sure you're maybe close to the second line, maybe? In order to activate that event? So you can't just be like 0 power, maybe? I don't know. maybe you're supposed to intentionally like miss a particular anomaly. You could make it an active anomaly, and then somehow that converts it into a thing you can do. I'm not sure. Like maybe I should leave this anomaly. Maybe this is the guy that gives you a ticket? I don't know, something like that? Give me a ticket. No? Is something over here, by the way? I'm crazy, I don't know. Hey, what's up? I feel like he'd just kill you. I don't want to touch it because he's just gonna kill you. Maybe I should keep the coin, you know? Maybe you need a coin? Enter the train somehow or something? I don't really understand the hint. And maybe this blood, you know? Maybe I should keep the blood? that blood represents the train somehow? And so if I don't take a picture of the blood, it'll spawn in the train and I go inside the train or something? I don't know. Uh-oh, wait a minute, I didn't want to do that. Oops. I was gonna get over now. Okay, whatever. I'll just reset it. I was too busy just like playing the game. I was like, I forgot that I can't just do that. Turns out, like if you're actually really good at the game, you accidentally just end up losing more often, or at least getting a bad ending more often. Ironically, so you shouldn't do that. Anyway. But yeah, I'm trying to understand what the hint was. So the secret ending is something to do with entering a train. And the only thing I've noticed is that if you leave a passive anomaly uncleared, you know, you don't do anything with it, it becomes an active anomaly. So possibly you actually want that. So if there's something to do with the train spawning, you actually have to avoid taking a picture of it so that something happens, basically. Possibly? That's my guess. But I'm not sure if that's the answer or I'm just making a wild guess. There's a ticket. There's also that, by the way. Should I not? You shouldn't touch that ticket, you know? Or I want to take that ticket, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's better to like take a picture, like in a way, like to take it, I guess, or like just to leave it. Anyway. Do 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 do. I don't know. I'm paranoid. Anything missing around here? I don't think so. Or that's my best guess. Like maybe when there's blood on the tracks, you know, you leave it alone and that somehow spawns in a train. Something like that. Picture. What do they say? You know, take a picture, it'll last longer, or something like that. Coin. What if I leave the coin? I don't know. I'll leave the coin. I'm just trying out different things. What happens if I just let certain anomalies go? Like this is like super obvious. Maybe like a super obvious one, so you just leave alone and see what happens. Didn't seem to really activate anything. Well, let's see. I'm now evil. Wow. Now what? Oh, there's like a weird blood thing coming towards me. Okay, it just kills you. I don't know. I was expecting maybe because it looked weird, like maybe it would teleport me or something. I guess not. I feel like the blood anomaly on the train tracks just turns into floating blood. Hmm. You know, there was that one with the alien, I guess, you know, with the UFO. Maybe that does something? I just assume it kills you. Is that normal? Huh. Get out of here. Oh, so much anomalies. Did I miss a lot of them or something? Must have. Missing even more? Don't really see anything. No, I have no... I'm doing very poorly, I feel like, at this point. Technically, I'm on my way to get a good ending, you know? But that's not what I want to do. I'll get the secret ending. The power is so low. I don't know, actually. I mean, maybe it's not a bad idea to keep the power low, but I don't know. Something to do with the train. Something to end to... Oh, that's normal. I didn't realize. Something to do with the train. Something to do with the train. Oh. I guess maybe, again, there's that ticket. I remember seeing a ticket on the ground. Maybe I should leave that alone next time if I see a ticket anomaly. Thinking like, you know, what do you need to enter a train? You need a ticket, right? So... it'd be like a thing. Strange. It kind of went down. Maybe I should have left that alone. I don't know. I should... the thing that goes down? I wonder if that's normal. Or I wonder... well, it's not normal, but rather I wonder if it's like the key to like getting a secret ending. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's just the normal ending, I feel like. Eat ramen. Plays video games. Gamer. Okay, that's it. Get on the train. Get on the... how do I get on the frickin' train? It's funny they don't show the tutorial again, by the way. Which is nice, actually. Back of that. But I wonder if you like close the game, open it. You show the tutorial? I'm not sure. Alright. So far, I'm thinking like, maybe... again, like maybe I should... if I see a ticket on the ground, I should not take a picture of it. Maybe that does something. I'm not sure. Is that normal? That's not normal. See a ticket on the ground, or if I see possibly the tracks like doing a weird thing where it goes down, maybe I should leave it alone as well. Oh yeah, like this thing. Maybe I should just leave it alone, or does it not do anything? I don't know, let's see. I'm just thinking like, oh, maybe I go into it and then now the train will show up or something. No way. I'm a weird monster now. Hee. What if I don't know. What if I touch a monster while I'm evil? Nah, it just resets it. I was just thinking like maybe it would do something. I guess not. I don't know. If you're like a weird, like, super evil magic girl, I feel like monsters would just bounce off of you because you're too powerful. I guess not. Been here before? It wasn't. Definitely the type of anomaly that you capture the photo, the camera, has something to do with the active anomaly that appears in the next screen. What does that say, by the way? Tasukete? Tasukete. Oh, it means help. It means help me! Help! What else in there? That before? Okay, it was. Where is it? Okay, I can't find it. But I feel like that. Ah, but then I activate. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it! Now I have the bad ending again. I always forget I shouldn't go all the way. I was trying to do that the first time because I thought it had something to do with getting the secret ending, but I guess it doesn't. Ugh, I feel like I'm spending way too much time on this, but I really want to figure out the secret ending. How do I get the secret ending? The hit wasn't good enough. What do you mean get on the train? Bro, what do you mean by get on the train? There's no train. Oh, how do I activate the train? That's the hard part. That's not a hit. That's just the hard part. That doesn't make sense to me already. It's not real. These leaves always confuse me. Will this activate the train? I don't know. Maybe not. No, will this activate the train, I wonder? Like, if there's an arrow, right? It'd be like, oh, this will activate the train, right? Congratulations. No, guess not. Oops. Oh, there's a train ticket again. So I wonder, maybe if I leave it alone, something would happen? Possibly? I don't know. Seems like, yeah, it seems like, by the way, the little, like, eyeball things. I wonder, the eyeball anomalies, I feel like have a lot to do with simply things just, for example, like the arrow, you know, or like just things just being added on or being left out. That's all that represents, I feel like. Evil now. None of it matters. No? No train still. That's annoying. I don't get it. How do you activate the train? No idea. Do I just keep going? Ignore this guy, I guess. I can't get too much power. No man should have that much power, or something. Is that a song or something? Coin. I wonder, should I avoid the coin? Again, I think I did that already once, but like I was thinking like coin equals buying a ticket, right? I don't know, something like that. Maybe not. Funny that you should like, you want to avoid certain anomalies, so that you don't go too evil. Oop. Let's try again. Oh. Is there supposed to be like a thing here, by the way? Yeah. Also, there's supposed to be a crack here. Where is it? I don't remember. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Oh, there you go. You know, there's a UFO again. Ah, but then I'm gonna win. This is round 5, so it doesn't matter. Oh. It doesn't matter. I was thinking like maybe the UFO will like transport you, but that has nothing to do with the hint though. The hint said to like transport you, or but rather to get on the train or whatever. That's not a train. That's a UFO. So, whatever. Does it really matter at this point? Oh, day's work. I'm still stuck on this. Like, I don't want to give up. I can move on now, but like, I'm so stubborn. Yeah, this is what happens when you put like a secret end. You say there's a secret ending you can get in the game. And like, I don't know how to get it. You can press shift, by the way, to get rid of the UI for some reason. I don't know how that helps. To be honest. Does it even do anything? To put it out of the way, I guess, to look at the little bit area over here. I don't find that helpful though. And I don't know, all I can really think of is like we just have to keep experimenting and see like what anomalies, if left alone, will turn into the train. It seems like the ticket doesn't do it, as far as I can tell. So, I don't know. The hand things, I feel like just spawned in people, like static people to attack you. I feel like, but I mean, I'll experiment. Leave that alone. The bird will do it. I left the coin alone before. Okay, well it's just a hand. You know, it's the hand from the Addams family. It just transforms into that. That was a thing? I don't remember now. These leaves always make me confused. Not sure if they are supposed to be there or not, but I guess they are. A bunch of these. Umbrella. Maybe I should leave that alone? I don't know if that does anything. The weird umbrella demon? I don't know. Kisaragi. Maybe I should leave that alone as well. Maybe I should leave that alone. I don't know if that does anything. There's a UFO. I feel like the UFO would just kill me, I feel like. I don't know. Oh, here's the train. Wait. Oh, here it goes. Okay. What activated this, I wonder? Maybe I was thinking like maybe the sign, like somehow, not weird, but like usually the passive anomalies turn into active anomalies when you go back to the same screen on a different round. But like maybe somehow if you leave the Kisaragi sign alone and you go to the second screen, it activates the train somehow. Is that how that works? Okay. Now what? You know, I'm like, now what? How do I go on the train? Obviously I can take a picture, but I feel like if I take a picture, it's just gonna like... I feel like it's just gonna go away, you know? Which is not what I want. So should I just leave it alone? UFO. Go away, UFO. Go away, UFO. Oh no, damn it, it went away. That's too bad. I mean, it's that weird umbrella thing. Okay, well, I don't know. So I have a better clue now. I just wasn't sure what to do there. So maybe I'm thinking maybe the sign has something to do with it. Well, SN. Yeah, it's kind of small. IN, by the way. The chat. SNXNX. Leave the sign and get the evil face. Is that what it is? Did you look it up? Maybe. Is that a assumption or is that a actual, like, you looked it up? Because, I mean, either way, it's kind of like... I don't know. One is spoilers, and the other is backseating, so... Anyway. If people... Like, my preference is that if someone already knows the answer, then, you know, they should just give hints rather than, like, straight up just give me the answer. I feel like. And if they're guessing, you know, then they shouldn't phrase it as like just do this, you know, because how maybe you don't know, you know, it's like you're just assuming. Anyway, but it is a possibility. Like I rather you say like instead of saying leave the sign, you get the evil face. You say like, what if you leave the sign and also get the evil face question mark, you know? That at least would like soften the blow, you know, or something. In my opinion. I seem frustrated. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know how to explain it, but like it's very like it's very inherent in like live streaming. I feel like almost every streamer like feels this way. It's like almost all the time. You rather someone not just tell you the answer, right? After a long time, unless they ask for it, I guess. But otherwise, it's kind of I kind of like, you know, I want to figure it out on my own generally. But obviously, if I'm still stuck, you know, it's like it's better to give a hint. In my opinion, anyway, and it might depend on the streamer too. I'm like in the middle ground where like you can help me, but like just kind of give a hint, you know, nudge me towards the answer. Don't just tell me the answer. It's more fun that way, right? Like imagine you're like the, I don't know, like the game master, right? And you're like controlling some kind of game for a bunch of players. Do you want to just tell them the answer as the game master? No, you want them to figure it out, you know, so that it's more satisfying for them. Like, imagine if you were the game developer, right? Would you want to just tell them the answer? Then there'll be no fun. That's how I view it anyway. I don't know. But sometimes you also get people who, and you know, it could be easily mistaken. But like, there's also people who like say, you know, just do this. You know, even though they don't actually know the answer, they just tell you to do things, and that's kind of like a form of backseating, which can be annoying. I feel like, because not only do they not know the answer, they're also telling you to do something that, you know, like they're aggressively telling you to do something that they don't know the answer to anyway. In which case, it should be phrased more like a question rather than like a command, because it just kind of rubs you off the wrong. It kind of rubs you the wrong way, you know. When someone just demands you to do something, it's as if you're working retail again. You know, it's like, you know, you're working like a retail job, and a customer tells you to do something. And it's like, it's kind of annoying. You know, if you forget your manners, you know, say please and thank you. You know, don't just tell me what to do. I'm not your slave. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. I don't know. Depends on the context, but generally that's why I prefer if people have advice to give, you know, frame it as like either a question or like a hint. Just kind of be indirect about it. Don't just directly tell someone to do something. Because I feel like, I don't know, that's just rude. Anyway. And you know, it's kind of like common sense, but like I always mention it every time, because I feel like sometimes people, you know, people who don't watch a lot of streamers, they're like just as, I feel like they kind of default to that behavior. I feel like it's kind of natural, for some reason, natural human behavior to be like that for some. But if you don't watch a lot of streams, you don't get that, I feel like. I'm someone who watches a lot of streams, actually. So I definitely had to learn that lesson, you know, myself. And be like, you know, there's a certain way to talk to people, you know, it's like online anyway, and you shouldn't just be like telling them to do stuff, because it just, yeah, because on the other, because, you know, now that I feel like I'm on the other side, I'm like, that is kind of annoying actually, when someone just tells you to do something. I don't know. Anyway. Kisaragi. So, Kisaragi, by the way, hiragana, I think. Is it hiragana? I always mix up katakana and hiragana, by the way. Because, I mean, you learn both, you know, in like a very like early Japanese lesson, but I always can't distinguish between the two, because at least if you're a native English speaker, you kind of romanize it, you know. So when you romanize it, it's the same thing either way, whether it's katakana, hiragana. So the difference is just in the symbols, but I always forget which is which. I'm assuming this is hiragana. Anyway, kisaragi. So I'm assuming it's supposed to leave the kisaragi. But then I don't have the, I barely don't have enough meter in the first place, so when I reach the train, unless there's one more thing I could find somewhere, I don't think, I still can't really activate the secret ending, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just grasping for straws here. I don't know, I'll just go. So here's the train again, but there's not much I can do. Unless there's another photo I can take somewhere else. That's normal, I think, right? That's normal. Like, maybe I can get just enough somewhere else? Something on the ground, maybe? I guess not. I don't see anything. I mean, I can take a picture of the train. Oh, okay, nothing happens, actually. I thought the train would, you know, I thought it would, like, the whole train would disappear or something. I guess not. Nothing happens. Okay. Well, at least I have like a bit of a clue of how to proceed, I guess. At the very least. Oh yeah, I should let myself get hit, actually. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, by default, I'm just passively just playing the game, but like, I forget. Probably faster if I just get hit by one of the anomalies. Get reset to level 0 or whatever, round 0. Okay. Try again. Okay, so the plan is activate or you know, just find the sign, which is I guess random, and then make sure I have enough power by the time I see the sign to get you know, past the second line on the meter, and maybe something will happen. I don't know. It's kind of hard, actually. It's like kind of hard to activate. I feel like a lot of like layers of RNG. Like by that point, will you have enough power to like get enough? I guess I just have to like be really good at the first few rounds and see if, just by luck, if I can see the sign. Make sure you have enough power in the beginning. Practice. Step on a crack, you break your mother's back or something, you know? Something like that. The UFO out there. I don't believe, by the way. You know, there's that poster of the UFO. It says, I believe. I disagree. I don't believe. I don't believe in the gray aliens. Because why would aliens look like that? You know, that's just something that human beings made up. If they were aliens, they would look like something else. You like? They would look like something that we wouldn't even imagine. I think he leaves. Okay, then. Yeah, I think that's everything. Or is there? Actually, is there like a crack here? There you go. Why is that crack? I always forget where the crack is. Okay, here we go. Kisaragi again. Kisaragi. That's normal. I mean, I can just move on now. I just wanna, I don't know. I just wanna see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, wasn't there something over here? Where is it? Where is it? God, where is it? Don't ask me to take a picture of the sign, by the way. Where is it? There's a thing here. Where? I don't remember where it is exactly. Oh, come on. I don't know. Okay, there you go. I don't know if it matters if I run out of photos, but it's so hard to find the ones that like are like when they erase it from the scene. That's the hardest part. Anyway, let's go to the next screen with our evil powers. Yes, and see what happens. Well, here you go. Okay, so here's the train again, but this time it's open. Ooh, we can enter. Okay. Also, hello, Flacco, by the way. You believe in cute alien neckos. Alien cat girls, I guess. Oh, they're gonna be like the aliens are gonna take a form that someone. Like, they're gonna take a form of what humans find cute and adorable, but then they kill you or something. I don't know. Wasn't there like a cartoon show that did an episode like that or something? Or like, they disguise themselves or... It was like a video game, I don't know. Like, they disguise themselves like that cute little, like, you know, cartoon characters, but then they kill everyone? I don't know. From now on, gameplay streamers will look it up themselves if they get too annoying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again... I'm like in the middle ground. It's like, it's not like as if backseating is completely bad. It's just, again, like, don't I feel like you gotta like guide someone, you know? You shouldn't command them. As I mentioned before, you know, like, I feel like I don't know how to describe this, but like it's like it's if you're like a teacher, right? And you're teaching a student, would you rather just, you know, if they're stuck on like a math problem, did you just tell them the answer? It's like 1 + 1 = 2, stupid, you know, get out, you know, whatever. It's just, that's it. Or do you want to like teach them, you know, what that means, like, you know, how to do the question? I feel like that's a good teacher anyway would teach a student how to do the question more so than just to give them the solution, right? That's how I feel anyway. You don't just tell them just the answer because it's not very satisfying. You have to like teach them, I guess, guide them. At least that's more fun to me anyway. Anyway, all right. So let's enter the train. Let's see what happens. Oh, GG. I guess we're going on a trip. Everyone treats me like an anomaly anyway. I never asked for any of this. I never asked for this. Adam Jensen? This job, these powers. So I might as well embrace it and become one for real. You're watching, aren't you? Okay, you're gonna break the fourth wall? Good ending. Just kind of resets there. You know what? You know what will be cool if you like somehow that becomes a new anomaly. So the next playthrough, like it shows up and you have to like click on it or something. I don't know, but I don't think that's the case. At least I assume so. I also don't have the patience to really like check that because I'm kind of done with the game. So, let's see. How do I can't really. I can't. I don't want to quit the desktop, but okay, hold on. I want to quit the menu. I don't want to quit the desktop. I can also just leave it here, I guess. La la la. Yeah, let's just walk around here. All right. Okay, well that's it. There you go. So I'll just leave it here. That's it for Anomaly Eater. How do I feel about the game? I think it's pretty decent, actually. I think, I mean, as someone who doesn't, you know, he didn't really play a lot of those like anomaly hunting games, actually, because I just never really, I guess, vibed, you know, with the art style for a lot of those games, you know, they're like YouTube clickbait games or whatever. So I just never played any of them. But like now, technically, this is my first experience with that kind of like game, and it's like, okay, it's pretty interesting. Kind of like a little puzzle, you know, mini game in a way. You know, basically, it's just spot the difference, but with a little bit of like a horror twist, you know, like if you especially this one actually does something interesting where if you miss an anomaly, and they turn into like monsters or whatever, that's actually part of the gameplay, right? You don't like instantly lose, rather you are punished technically for like missing anomalies, but in a way you're supposed to do that though. You're not supposed to be perfect, at least in the first few playthroughs, and there is a mechanic for you to like use up, you know, your powers or whatever in order to like combat those anomalies in the first place. So that's actually part of the gameplay, right? So it's interesting, you know, there's a bit of a back and forth where there's actually two layers or two mechanics in the game where you're supposed to like attack the anomalies, but also like you're supposed to spot the anomalies as well, that kind of thing. It's interesting. I don't know. It is an interesting mechanic. That's kind of cool. Definitely the hard part is if you like somehow like it's like the ones that are erased, you know, from the scene, basically, right? They're like they don't appear in the scene. You're like, you wonder if they're there or not. You know, those are the hardest ones. The ones that appear like, you know, there's blood on the floor, like there's a freaking hand, or like obviously there's just an added object that's not supposed to be there. Those are the easy ones, I feel like. It's usually the ones that like again, like it's missing something, you know, like somehow like they simply delete it from the scene. That's the hard ones. Like there's I feel like those are like I don't know, like I don't know what the word for it is, but like exponentially harder, you know, than any of the other anomalies, I feel like. I don't know if that's an issue or not, it's just an observation. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, I like it. Also, you know, I feel like it stands out a little. I mean, I don't know if there's other indie games like this, but like I feel like this one, at least to me anyway, stands out a little because it's 2D, right? As compared to a lot of the 3D ones. A lot of ones are just 3D. This one at least is like 2D, and has a bit of like art style to it, you know? Which I like. Obviously, the anime girl part, you know, I like, because I'm biased. So that adds to it. And yeah, I mean, is there anything else? I guess in terms of horror, it's very light horror, I gotta say. I mean, I guess I shouldn't really be expecting anything more, but it's okay. It's like aesthetic horror. I don't know what the word is, but like, you know, aesthetic horror meaning like it's like, yeah, it's kind of looks scary and all that, but it doesn't really scare me as the player, right? I don't know, like it doesn't really like creep me out or like make me uncomfortable or anything like that. It's just like it's as if you like walk into like a haunted house in real life, right? Like a haunted house, like an amusement park, right? It's like, you know, there's like zombies, skeletons, ooh, you know, but like it's more like the song, you know, like spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine, you know. It's like Halloween basically, where it's the aesthetic obviously, but it's not actually scary really, unless you're like 10 years old. I don't know, but yeah, that's how I feel like anyway. It's alright, but you know, it's not really the type of horror that I like, right? I prefer the type of horror where it's actually, where it takes it seriously, right? For the most part, right? It takes it actually, there is like something that's disturbing, you know, and bad, horrible things happen and the characters react in certain ways. I mean, there's a little bit of that actually. There's a, you know, when she like, when you gain too much power and her face turns all weird. I guess that's a little bit like that, but we don't really explore that much, I guess, you know, especially in the bad ending. She shows up to her friend, I'm assuming, and she's like, oh no, and then it just cuts, right? There's not much to it. It doesn't really show anything, I feel like. But that's alright. I mean, I don't think the game's, you know, you shouldn't expect the game to be anything more than that, I guess. It's just implication that she turns into a monster and they possibly kill each other. I don't know, something like that. I do gotta say though, there's and this is super subjective, by the way. But the writing I feel like is a little bit like meh, you know. It's like, again, maybe I shouldn't be expecting anything more, but I do feel like the game kind of spent a little bit building up the relationship between Sagami and what's her face? I already forgot her name. The other one, you know, I already forgot. What's it? I want to say Saki. No, that's not right. I don't know, the other lady. They spent a bit, you know, like at least a couple of minutes, like building up the relationship and everything, right? It's the, I'm assuming, like background and backstory and all that. But I felt like it kind of did it for no reason, right? Because they didn't lead anywhere other than the fact that, you know, again, there's that bad ending where they kill each other. There's the ending where they go for ramen, whatever. But it kind of goes nowhere, right? I feel like if you're gonna build up characters like that, it needs to be for a purpose, and the purpose meaning kind of like the main theme of the game. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a writer, but like something like to do with, for example, her friend turns out to be Anomaly or something. I don't know. Something like that. Or like a twist ending where turns out they were working for like a evil organization. Maybe not, I don't know, I can't think of anything good. But you know, when you build up characters like that and give them backstory, I feel like if there's not a purpose for it, like in the story where, like, you know, like they're hunting anomalies and whatnot, and that doesn't tie into their relationship, I feel like it's kind of shallow, right? I feel like you just put in the background story because you felt obligated to, right, to like flesh out the characters. But like, I feel like the game would be the same if you didn't do that. But, and again, that's only because it doesn't really tie in with the main, you know, theme of the game. I feel like that's how I feel anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but. And obviously my opinions don't mean anything, but I feel like it's a lost opportunity there, where when they have those conversations, you know, and her like, you know, like I was thinking like Madoka, right? And how like she turns all evil and all that tends to be because of their own insecurities, right? Like psychological horror. So I was wondering, like, maybe their relationship somehow is strained, and like when she turns evil, somehow maybe that would come to the forefront and they would start to argue or something, or like they fight each other. I don't know, something like that. That would be interesting. But, you know, it seems to be building up to something, but it really didn't go anywhere. It's basically what I'm saying. I don't know. That's how I feel. Again, it's probably a trash opinion. You know, I should just enjoy the game for what it is. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway. Well, you know, I still found that the game overall interesting. Mechanics are interesting. Visual is interesting. And the story is okay. The story is just kind of there, right? It doesn't have to be anything more than that. I just feel like it could be more, you know? I don't know why. I guess I'm always expecting like some kind of masterpiece, you know? I just... Look. You know, I just want like some kind of like Toxic Yuri. I want Toxic Yuri Magical Girl SCP Anomaly hunting game where something happens between the girls as they fight in anomalies, okay? And then, you know, as they build up the tension and like they start arguing each other, they start stabbing each other or something. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, anyway, I'm going on a big ramble, but I guess that's it for this game. And I think overall, it was pretty interesting. I think overall it's a decent game. Just for like a little bit. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, what do I usually say? well, I guess, let me do a little sign off. At least, I'm assuming I use this footage for like a video. The stream is not over, but, you know, let me just say, as a little reminder for anyone who may be watching the VOD or possibly the video in the future, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. What else do I forgot. What do I usually say after that? Follow my... I guess I usually say, yeah, thanks for watching. I'll try that again. Can I do another take of that? Let me do another take of that. I'm gonna edit it in, I guess. I don't know. How do I... okay. So, as a reminder, for anyone who might be watching the VOD or possibly the video in eventually in the future, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you in the next video. That sounds kind of off, but whatever. I'll just keep that. Anyway. But yeah, so this game's done, but I'll probably move on to another game now. Hello, Martin, by the way. I really like the Anomaly ending with stabbing each other. Did that happen? Can't remember. I mean, it's kind of spoilers, by the way, for Anomaly, but I mean, there's a couple ones, there's a few ones where Basil, you know, stabbed himself. There's Anomaly that stabbed himself. Mostly like suicide though. Anyway, I'm talking more about like the characters, you know, like this character and the other magical girl stabbing each other or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, no, they don't have to be stabbing, you know, but they should. I don't know why, but I always prefer when the dynamics between the characters have more conflict, basically, right? More dramatic, I guess. Ironically, I don't like that in real life, you know, but like in fiction is interesting, obviously. You know, when it's a lot like when characters like in a shonen anime, they fight each other, but then they have this whole like back and forth, you know, it's like, you know, I believe in my friends, you know, I gotta fight for my friends, and the other guy is like, no, friends are weakness. Don't rely on your friends because then you'll be weak. Only the strong survive, and the other guy's like, no, we must band together to defeat you, or whatever. You know, it's like a whole like a weird philosophical debate or whatever, right? It's kind of like that, except without the fighting. Like the fighting is like secondary, really. It's more about the clash of ideologies between the characters, and it's like that's the interesting part, right? Isn't that the interesting part for like most animes? I feel like it's when the characters they clash with each other and they argue with each other, and like it's kind of like you understand where they're coming from, but you know, at the same time, they're flawed characters and all that. You know, that's what's interesting about stories usually. So that's usually what I kind of want, especially like a psychological horror type game or story or whatever. Anyway, quit the desktop. I have no music now. So whatever. I'm just gonna spin the wheel. I had the choice. Only got 4 games left. I'm just gonna do that, I guess. I'm just gonna like spin the wheel. Close this. And see what other game I will play next. In about 2 hours, I'm probably gonna take a break. But before that, let me just get something else ready, and we're gonna play. I guess we'll play this one. I guess I'll try out this one. This one's not like a scary game. If I remember correctly, it's more like a princess maker type game. I don't know. I just kind of found it on Steam. It's like one of those games that appeared on the Steam Next Fest, I think. A lot of these demos came from that, basically, by the way. But it looked interesting. Looked like an anime game. So apparently, it's a roguelike training game. You raise a dragon girl, I guess. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Don't know if I'll like it, but I'll give it a shot. Let's see, where is it? Oh, did I not download it? I thought I downloaded it. What? Do I not have it on Steam? Okay, I'll just... What's that? DRAPLINE. I swear I downloaded it already. I'll just download it right now. DRAPLINE demo. And by the way, it's just a demo. It's the full game, because the full game hasn't come out yet. I was just been playing a bunch of demos recently. Now there's nothing else I want to play really, and I just want to play something short. And often the something short usually equals demo really. So, and usually I think I mentioned before, you know, like I don't usually play a lot of demos, but like, especially because I have so much of a backlog on my videos, I kind of don't want to play anything too long is the problem. So that's why I've been playing a lot of demos, because I'm like, you know, if I don't like it, it's like whatever. I don't have to like make a video out of it, you know? It'll just be on the VOD, and that's it. Is the idea. It's kind of weird window capture, by the way. Hold on, settings. Why is it in Japanese? Is there not English? Where's the English? English? English. What's this? Full screen? I think that's full screen. Okay. It's kind of loud actually. Is this Masuta? Master volume, I think. Ah, louder. Ah, okay. Oh. Maybe a little bit quieter. Might be better. Oh, it's so loud still. Hold on. Maybe 20%. Maybe 20% is a little bit better. I don't know. At least on my end, it's like really loud. Okay, I'm assuming this is in English, by the way. Hold on, let me check real quick. You know, I'm gonna like press new game real quick just to see. No, it's in Japanese. How do I change it to English? Hello? Hold on, I'm gonna close it. Gonna reopen it. Is it bottom right? Really? Oh, let me see. Maybe I did miss it. Hold on. Full screen, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's this. I wasn't looking at that because I was like, I thought it's just gonna be social media icons because I saw the freaking X or whatever. I guess that's English. Game will shut down to apply settings. So, yeah. You know, already for some reason it reminds me of MapleStory. I don't know why, but like for some reason, opening the game and all that, it just makes me think of MapleStory. I don't know. Anyway, also hello, Macau. Macau. You're watching my Fear and Hunger Let's Play? Yeah, I mean, I did that a while ago. I'm still like kind of... What's the word? I'm still kind of... disappointed or annoyed? I don't know. Because, I mean, my main playthrough, I pretty much finished. But I also did a bunch of S endings, basically, kind of like bonus endings on like the hardest difficulty. I think it's the hardest. I can't remember if it was on the Fear and Hunger game. But some of my footage, the microphone for some reason was a lower volume, so the audio's all messed up basically. And I never got around to fixing that. You know, I mean, I tried fixing it in post, but rather I never got around to re-recording it because that'd be kind of weird to like just go back. I mean, at this point, definitely, it's been so long. So I just kind of kept it, but still, it always kind of irked me that I somehow that footage, you know, was all messed up because my microphone audio was like so low for some reason. I didn't even notice it. A little annoying. But it was two S ending. It was the one involving Dars, I think. Dars and what's the other guy? Kahara, I think, the mercenary, you know, and I think a little bit of the like the little like what's it called, that school mode, you know, that's meant to be like a parody, also was a little bit like the volume was like wrong. I don't know. Anyway, so I gotta say though, those videos are a little bit too long. I feel like if I could do it better, I would definitely do a lot more cutting, a lot more editing, you know, for that playthrough. I mean, I guess for all playthroughs at this point, you know, in the like starting from, I don't know how long ago, but I guess ever starting from when I was editing Baldur's Gate 3. Ever since then, I've been doing more editing and cutting out more footage so that it flows better, you know? So that's why the actual YouTube uploads take so long. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to change my stream info now, is what I wanted to do. So let's see. So this game is called DRAPLINE. Let me find the game link and put it in the description on my YouTube stream. You know, the video description that nobody reads, you know, but I'll do it anyway. It's called integrity, you know? Even if nobody freaking reads the video description, I'm going to put it in the video description anyway, because I care about giving the source, you know? Whenever someone posts a freaking image or a video or like or whatever it is on social media, they never give the source, I feel like. Or, you know, most of the time, depending on where it's posted, I guess, but usually they never give the source. They're like, I found this on ifunny.com or whatever. Like, what are you talking about? You can't just like copy and paste, you know, from Google Images, okay? You need to find the source. You need to find who made this and give it proper credit. And it's not even like a legal thing. Technically, you're not supposed to even do that. That's technically, you know, they can still like sue your ass just for like doing anything to do with their media without permission. But you know, giving proper credit, that's just being polite, you know. That's just common sense, I feel like. Anyway, I'm trying to think of like a stream title, by the way. I mean, I guess it's like, I was thinking like it's like Princess Maker, basically. So I'm raising my dragon girl, or I don't know how to say it. Like I'm raising, or how to, you know, wasn't there like a wasn't there like a movie like How to Train Your Dragon or something like that? I'm trying to make a reference to that, even though I never watched that movie. But you know, people make memes. How to Train Your Dragon Girl. Sure. So that's How to Train Your Dragon Girl. And this will probably be the last game today, I'm thinking. I'm not sure how long this game will be necessarily, but I think it's about 1 to 2 hours. So probably it's gonna be the last game. DRAPLINE. How to Train Your Dragon Girl. That's the stream title. I don't know. That's the movie, right? How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon, you know? How to Train Your Dragon. There are like multiple movies like that, actually. Anyway. Also, hello, Anthony. Morning, unless it's not morning. Well, I live in the Eastern time zone, so it's like 2:30. Actually. I always start at around noon Eastern time. Usually when I start streaming. So that kind of reminds me, wasn't there like a line in what's that movie called? I forget the movie's name, but it's the one where the character is stuck in like a simulated world and his entire life is like being live streamed, you know, which is kind of ahead of his time, by the way, in a way. Was it Jim Carrey, I think? I don't really remember actor names. I don't watch a lot of movies. The only movies I watch is if people make references to it a lot because of memes. And that movie was like memed a lot, I feel like. But the character said, like, he often said his catchphrase is like, good morning. What was it, like, good morning, good day, and good nights, you know? Something like that. He says it like at the end too. What's it called? Let me just look it up real quick. Jim Carrey movie where his life is a TV show. All right, The Truman Show. That's what it was. By the way, that's just what I was thinking. Truman Show. What's the quote? By the way, I always misquote everything whenever I try to make a reference to some kind of anime or movie or video game, I misquote it every single time. Or like even like a song, I always get the lyrics wrong. I'm just so bad at remembering stuff. What was this phrase? Like good morning, good evening, and good night, right? Yeah, apparently that's what you said. What was the quote? What's the quote? I gotta Google it. What's this quote? Apparently, according to AI, by the way, it says, good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Right, that's what it was. Anyway, that's just what it reminded me of. What you just said in chat. Alright, so DRAPLINE, demo version, where you get to train your dragon girl, wow. And then she freaking, I don't know, grows up and turns into an actual dragon and then kills you or something. I don't know, because you made her too evil. That'd be kind of cool, actually. You can actually make her into a villain. I don't know if that's a thing you do. It seems like, I don't know, from what I can see, it just seems to be like a cutesy game. It doesn't seem to be all that deep. But I still want to try it out because I like the art style, so... It's just a demo, right? So might as well just give it a shot. But before I do that, though, it's actually been more than 2 hours, so I actually want to take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom, and I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then I'll try out this game. DRAPLINE. BRB. Alright. Let's try out this game. Let me look at the game page some more, actually. Let me just stall some more. It was a roguelike training game where you raise a dragon girl who eats anything. Train her to become the strongest in 1 year. Well, obviously, we're not going to reach that point because it's just a demo, but... Eat her a variety of things, increase her abilities, skills, defeat the impending catastrophe. She's known as a divine dragon. Meat, fish, rocks, and iron. Even lava, mountains, and other people's houses. Can you eat other people? Can you turn her... You know, I was just thinking, like, again, I don't know if the game will get to that point. I mean, this looks kind of like ominous, but like I was just thinking, like, can she just eat other people? Can she simply destroy other NPCs, take their power, and be like, well, it's for the greater good, you see, you know, as she like destroys half the world. If you raise her the wrong way, ... you know, that's what was interesting, by the way. Yeah, that's why I was interested. Because like by itself, it's like, you know, it's a cute little game. But then wait a minute, is there like a interesting like aspect to this game where it actually turns a little like dark? I don't know. Kind of cool, but I don't know if we'll get to that point, especially if it's just a demo. But I don't know. Apparently, it says here it's also developed by Kanawo, which I think I'm familiar with. I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't know if I played their games. I mean, let me see. Have I played their games yet? I don't remember. Oh, actually, I played this one. Yes, I actually streamed this one. This one's okay. I mean, it looks very good, like visually speaking. So it's pretty alright. Angels of Death, I've heard of. Never got around to playing it. And there's also a bunch of all of these games. Are these by the same publisher, or that's not the same publisher? It's not the same developer. I find developer. It just kind of goes there. Okay, well maybe it's not the same developer actually. Kind of well. Maybe if I look it up. Ooh. Finally, they made Noel the Mortal Fate. What is Noel the Mortal Fate? Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I recognize this. I never played this one, but I've heard it's a little bit like Phoenix Wright. A little bit, maybe. That's what I've heard anyway. Never played it. I think part of the reason I never played it is because it's too much. Because it's like apparently there's 7 games. I mean, according to this bundle, anyway. There's like 7. There's actually even more. There's like, wait, how much is this? This is like technically like 1 to 7, which I assume is like episodes or whatever. I don't know what the S stands for. Season. There's even more actually. 12 at least. What's a final season, I guess? Like 13. 13 games. Can you imagine playing 13 games? I mean, I don't know how long the games are individually, but like, it just seems like a lot, you know? So that's why I never bothered playing it, because even though it sounds interesting, especially because I think it has a bit of like a Phoenix Wright aspect to it, it's just too long, you know? It's just really, really long. Anyway, but I heard about it. So it's made by the same guy, it seems like. Though this is different gameplay, however. I don't know, I guess we'll see it. I wonder what they mean by roguelike, though. What's the roguelike aspect like, I guess? I'm not sure. Boo, 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 boo. I really like the song, by the way, just the main menu song. Anyway, let's just dive right in. Let's just try it. And yeah, it's not a horror game, so no need to give like a content warning, which I'm so used to doing. I'm gonna try it. All right, let's see. Some water. So let me see. I guess I'll do a little introduction. How would I introduce it? Be like, Hello, welcome to DRAPLINE, a game developed by Kanawo, available on Steam. At least this is the demo version anyway. And apparently, this game is about raising a dragon girl. Apparently. Guess we'll see what happens, because yeah, you need a feeder, and then the idea is that she needs to fight some kind of catastrophe. I don't know we'll get that far because this is just a demo, but well, let's begin. You must type your name. You. Can I just be you? You know, wouldn't that be weird? Everyone just calls you you. It would be confusing, I feel like. Fine. But like, lighter. Even though I don't know, for some reason I'm always just so weirdly uncomfortable using my own name because I hate self-inserts. So I never like to self-insert myself in the story. I always detach myself from the story usually. But anyway, yes. And the dragon girl's name. Oh, now I can't think of it. Yeah. Now this is hard because I'm trying to think of a cool name. I mean, I guess I just leave it default. Is their default just Ku? Her name is Ku by default. I can also leave it by... Well, it says here if left blank, default value will be set. So doesn't that just mean... Yeah, it just means Ku then in that case. Yeah, I'll just keep it Ku then. I mean, that's just her name, I guess. Because normally if I, you know, I could spend a long time. If you tell me to like name something, like a character in a video game, I actually spent a long time doing that because, especially if it's like a custom character. Because I don't really make OCs, I guess, but if I do make a original character in a video game, I spend so long thinking about it, you know, like thinking about the origin of the name, like what does name mean? Does it fit the theme of the game? Does it fit the world? You know, that's the things I think of. Anyway, I'll leave it as default. The summary so far. Wow. You found a lost and hungry baby dragon near the village, and ended up taking care of her. That's what I was thinking of as well. Like, is this like Princess Maker in a way? Except it's a dragon girl? I don't know. Also, what's this? Buff and debuff duration. Strength means it lasts for 5 turns. Star remain active until triggered. Okay, well, let's live each day freely for now. Or for now. April, week 1. Something's making a really loud noise. Is that hole in the wall normal? Hi. Ku is crunching away at the house. What are you doing? I was hungry, so I started eating the house. Are you mad at me? It seems this child belongs to a species that eats anything. And quite a big eater at that. She's a growing girl. She needs to get her fiber. Oh, I have to take care of a child now. I guess I'm not mad, but you can't eat houses. Okay, really sorry for the trouble. We can't have more holes, actually, am I saying this? I guess I'm saying this. We can't have more holes in the house, but leaving Ku hungry isn't right either. From now on, I should buy food for her every week. Okay. I feel like we kind of, in the demo anyway, it seems like we kind of start in the middle, sort of. It's kind of like we skipped the prologue. I'm assuming in the full game, there's like a whole prologue. We actually meet her and everything. But we're just starting off with her eating the house, I guess. As if we've been taking care of her the whole time. Anyway, tutorial. Feeding time. Each week, choose one of 3 ingredients and buy it for the dragon girl. Doragon Shoujo. She has a big appetite, so it will cost money, but eating meals will increase her stats and make her stronger. Right? You know how I said, like, I'm horrible at taking care of pets? You know, I don't know, does she count as a pet? She's also, you know, a sentient being, so I don't know if it's fair to say that she's a pet, but like, you know. Anyway, I always say, like, I'm really bad at taking care of pets or whatever, because I mean, I never had a pet really, but like in real life, But like I always feel like it's a big responsibility, right? So I don't know. I feel like she's gonna turn out horrible, and well, good thing it's a demo, so we don't get to see the consequences of our actions. Okay, so what would you like to buy this week? Did they say 3 items, or is that 1 of 3 items rather? So from here we can choose from the stats what we should give her. There's this. I mean, this seems like good quality. You know, like why would you not pick this one? I guess because this has 2 stars. It costs more though. But how do we earn money, by the way? What's our job? How do we earn a wage? So these are our stats. HP, strength, vitality, intelligence, resistance, and agility. Well, seems simple so far. Basically attack and defense, physical and magic, and agility. Handmade hot spring. An entire hot spring, by the way? This just eats all of that? 900 kilograms. I wonder if that matters. Like how much something weighs? You know, how... What weighs heavier? 1 kilogram of feathers, or 1 kilogram of... or... was it 1 or is it 50? Well, I don't know, something like that. Like, what weighs more? 100 kilograms of feathers or 100 kilograms of steel, I guess? Something like that. Obviously, the answer is they both weigh the same. Small effect but restores 30 stamina when eaten. I mean, do we need to restore stamina at the moment? I don't think that's necessary. I don't know. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so much. Does it really matter? You know what? Here, have some meat. You know, this is just normal meat. Futuristic lifestyle meat. Just eat meat. Get your protein in. I pay in cash. Num num. Just eat meat. Give her a taste of like flesh, you know, so that when we eventually conquer the kingdom, you know, we'll simply eat everyone. After feeding, you will choose your action for the week. Hover over an icon on the screen for more of your mouse cursor to see more details. There are many things you can do at home. By clicking the move button on the bottom right of the screen, you can go outside the village and interact with various villagers. Alright. Again, it really is like, I don't know, kind of like a pseudo Princess Maker type theme, it seems like. But also increasing your stats, so it's kind of like there's a battle thing, I think, as well, like a combat mechanic, I'm not sure. You can rest, but I'm assuming that just skips the day. You don't want to do that. Don't you? What? Nani? What? What? Okay, she doesn't, not much to say. You're just reading a book. My money is my debt? You know, just like in real life, I'd rather have no debt, actually. It's just lose-lose, you know? You should never have debt because you end up having to pay more. Never borrow money, basically. It's a bad idea. It's like a scam, actually. Anyway, battle skills. Spark. The magic attack. Obviously, I'm very biased, you know, because every time I play an RPG game, I never want to play a mage. I don't know. I'm always so biased against mages for something. Just thematically, not even like mechanics-wise. Because mechanics are always different in different games. And sometimes, you know, magics or magic power or whatever it is, like magic class or whatever, it is very powerful. But I never want to use them. Because just thematically, they annoy me. You know, it just reminds me of Harry Potter every single time. And Harry Potter, I feel like is like a... I have a weird deconstruction of Harry Potter in my mind, where like the magic people are basically the rich, and everyone else are the muggles, basically the commoners, and that makes me angry for some reason. I'm like, why are the snooty like rich magic people? They get to like do whatever they want, you know? They can just like, you know, they can simply teleport their, I don't know, their poop. They don't even need to poop. They just teleport their poop somewhere else, you know? Like, what the heck? They could just like shoot fireballs out of their hands and everything. Like, what the heck? They're so privileged. You know, we should eat the magic people, is what I'm saying. So, you know, that's why I never liked magic. And also because of that one game that I played a long time ago called Grand Chase. Not the mobile game, by the way, the original like computer game, I think. Was it on the computer? I can't remember. I mean, it was on PC, but rather like, I don't know if you need to download it or was it a browser? Anyway, it's a very like specific thing. But like in Grand Chase, there's a PvP system with different classes, and one of them is like a magic class, and that one magic character, she always just, at least in PvP anyway, people will always spam her firebolt attack. Firebolt, you know, like it's like a Hadouken, you know, it's like it goes across the entire screen. It was really annoying. That's also part of the reason I hate mages. So that's why in a lot of RPGs, I prefer not to use magic and prefer to use like a sword or something. Because I really, really dislike magic. Anyway. Like, I don't know. If there's like a word for like magic racism, it would be that. I'm just racist against mages, okay? Dragon Breath. To be activated 100 BP. Always acts last, so you'll guarantee massive damage to all targets. So like, I guess it's a super move. Flamey. It changed the effect. Interesting. Freezy. Zappy. Whooshy whoosh. What? Poisey poise. Shiny shine. Darky dark. Whatever that means. And you also changed the name. Interesting. You changed your special move or something. Interesting. You changed, like, you customized that. Passive skills. Battle skills. Don't really change anything. I don't know. I'm just kind of like exploring the UI, I guess. But yeah. There's also boost stamina. And her personality, wild or rule. Can she become a, I don't know, a tyrant? Like maximum rule? She becomes the dragon empress? I don't know. Okay, well, obviously we should go here. And we could talk to people. Yes. The random event? For this. Okay, interesting. So this is a choice, actually, I think. I believe these are mutually exclusive. Right? Is that the right use of that word, by the way? Mutually exclusive, right? It's like you can either do this or that, because it says here you decide this week's action. You can help Tolly get a friendship bonus, I guess, if you do, which increases rarity of carbohydrates and eggs, I guess. Or we do a random event. Spend time with Ku, and what happens is up to fate. Random chance, eh? Why am I like deciding? This is just a demo. Who cares? I don't know. I'm just thinking like this is probably better if you want like a reliable bonus, I guess. But obviously the random event is like gambling, so it's like, oh, it might be cool or it might be like nothing at all. Sure, let's do the random event. That is incredible. Or incredibly, rather, I discovered a rocky surface which with what looks like raw gemstones while exploring the forest. Ku's strength might be able to dig them out, and it could bring in unexpected money. You want me to do it? She has like E plus strength though, not enough strength. But sure, why not? But I can't eat it. We got 4,000 gold. Wow. Is that how you get money? You simply... I guess you simply use child labor? To make your dragon daughter, I guess? Your adopted dragon daughter mine materials for you? Is that how that works? They yearn for the mines. Keep digging! Make me money, now! More! More money! That's all you're good for. To make me money. Anyway, looks like we dug up all the gemstones. Let's spend this money extravagantly. Heck, seriously. I think I worked there a little bit too much. Let's see. Passive skills take effect simply by being learned. Do the second week. I'm gonna fix that house, by the way. It's a bit of a draft. Anyway, who are you? Excuse me. By the way, are you a woman or a man? I can't tell. You know, that's a common question, I feel like. A lot of games I've been playing recently. I think it's a lady, actually, because the one thing that makes it a lady is the eyebrow. Like, not even the hair. Like, the hair could be either, really. Face could be either, because, like, it's very simplistic design. It's the eyebrow, really, that makes me think it's a woman. Because that's the only way you can tell in anime. If the eyebrow is slightly longer, somehow, like that stylistic thing where, like, they poke out a little bit, it's a woman, I guess. I don't know. Or, did I say, was it eyelash, rather? Did I say eyelash or eyebrow? Eyelash. I don't know, anyway. I heard that this house is taking care of a lost dragon child that eats anything. Are you Ku's caretaker? No, that's not exactly. Who are you? That celestial robe, the scarlet scales, those magnificent horns. This is none other... I can't speak. This is none other than the Divine Dragon. Divine Dragon? I am Morgan... I don't know how to pronounce that. I am Morgantiana? How do you say that? Morgantiana? I am Morgantiana, a warrior of the dragon folk. I have come today to welcome the Divine Dragon, as guided by the great mission, by the dragon's discipline. What's that? Never heard of it. What? You never heard of it? I'm still just a child, so... Now that you mention it. Wonder what are you talking about? It may be hard to believe, but this child is no ordinary lost dragon. Whenever a catastrophe descends upon this world, one so great that we alone cannot stand against it. When such a catastrophe draws near, to vanquish it, as a guardian of the stars, a dragon is born from the earth. That is the species known as the Divine Dragon, this child. Born from Earth. Indeed, it's nothing short of a mystery. The Divine Dragon is a child of the stars. The Divine Dragon devours everything on this land, absorbing boundless power, growing ever stronger without end. Is this child... Yes, there's no mistake. It seems the Divine Dragon herself is unaware of this. We, the Dragon Folk, are the descendants of the Divine Dragons, who once saved the world in ancient times. And all dragons of the village live by the spirit known as Dragon's Discipline, dedicating their lives to protecting the world. Thus, the Divine Dragon must come to our village, grow stronger, and prepare for the coming catastrophe. Eh? Even when you say that... By the way, what kind of place is your village? A snow-covered land, high in the mountains. Are there any tasty foods? I can't say whether they're tasty, but... The ancient rocks standing for eons are packed with rich energy perfect for your body, Divine Dragon. Bland! I need something more delicious. My apologies. However, Divine Dragon, you should eat things that make you stronger, not just what tastes good. No. Well, if she doesn't want to go, I can't send her off. This is no time for such leisurely talk. Regardless, I cannot simply forcefully take such a young Divine Dragon away. I shall return another day, but the fact that the Divine Dragon's been born means that a great catastrophe will soon befall this star. And the only one who can stand against it is you, Divine Dragon. Please, remember that. Farewell. Okay. Very anime. I mean, obviously it's in anime style, but like the story is very anime, you know? There's a big destiny, you know? You gotta save the world and all that, right? Except probably for most of the game, you're just gonna be like, just goofing off, you know? And it's not gonna be all that serious. It seems this child is a special existence called the Divine Dragon, born from the earth to confront the catastrophe approaching this world. So I'm a Divine Dragon, huh? That's a lot to take in. Okay. Well, let's see here. You can eat a log, some fresh animal bones, which, you know, is probably high in... What's that? What's the thing inside the bones again? I forget what it's called. But... you know, it's the thing you use to make bone broth or whatever, you know? Which is actually high in protein. Relatively high anyway, for like soup. But you know, you can eat that part actually. Just like inside the bone. Again, I forgot what you call it. What's it called again? I'm gonna look it up. You know, what's the edible part inside the bone? It's the bone marrow, right? According to Google, you know, the bone marrow, the soft, spongy tissue found in the center of bones. It's for cooking. It's actually good for you, actually. But let's see. You know, I mean, obviously, I don't know what the long-term plan, you know, for this run, because it's a demo anyway. I keep saying this, but like, it doesn't really matter what I choose here. It's gonna end at some point. It doesn't really flesh out, you know, the whole stat thing, probably until you actually have the full game, and then you'll get like a certain ending. But you know, I'm just gonna give her meat. You know, it's like strength seems okay. You know, I'm just gonna make a pure strength, as much strength as I can. You know, you gotta get that protein. I guess I'm biased, you know, because recently, I mean, relatively recently. I mean, it's been about a year, I guess, but I kind of decided, like, since almost last year, that I wanted to like actually work out more, you know, and actually build muscle and all that. Not that I'm like a bodybuilder, you know, or anything. I just want to be like relatively healthy, because I feel like it's like I have no muscle, you know, like I'm just a freaking nerd that like stays inside all day and plays video games. So I'm like, last year I was like, you know what, maybe I should pay more attention to my health and actually bother to like put on some muscle. That's because, as it turns out, it's actually a healthy thing for you to do, especially as you age. Because I'm getting so old, you know, it's like, it's actually a big problem. Like when you get older, you lose all your muscle, and you don't have any muscle in the first place. It's like really bad. Anyway. But it's also annoying as well, because I bring this up also because it's kind of annoying, because I keep getting my back muscles keep getting like a weird like strain or whatever. I don't know, I'm like an old man. But basically, I think last week I just woke up one day and my back hurts, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Ugh, I'm so old. But recently, you know, it's annoying because recently I had to like take a break from working out. Because usually I kind of do it consistently, you know? I try to do it like 3 times a week, but I kind of like, what's the word? I try to like bring it down to 2 times a week. Because it seemed like doing more kind of like hurt my back. And so I, you know, toned it down. I even tried to ease back in, but I don't know, at some point last week it started hurting again, you know, just very suddenly. And it wasn't the normal muscle soreness you get when you work out, so it's like, I must have like, I don't know, pulled something, I'm not sure. So I've been taking a break from that, but that's annoying. I don't want to take a break. If you take a break from like a thing you do normally, that you've built a habit of for like a year, it's like you hate it, because then you might not feel like, you don't feel like you're consistent anymore, right? But I have to, otherwise I feel like I might, you know, cause a serious injury if I keep pushing it. Anyway. I'm just dying. My body's dying. We're all dying, but anyway. Well, I mean, we just go here. We should probably rest as well. I don't know. No, let's go here. Ah, yes, we can talk to the furry. We can talk to the furry. Or we can help Martha forge some iron. Is she a blacksmith? Ah, cool. But he does increase meat. Do I want my dragon girl to hang out with a furry? I don't know. I don't know. Is that safe? But he does increase the rarity of meat, though. You know? I'm just doing it for the meat, I guess. I'm Marches, the werewolf. As you can see, I'm a hunter. To hunt the mountains, you need more than strength. You need knowledge and common sense, too. If you're gonna work under me, I'll need you to learn these things properly. Okay, how much can I spend on snacks? This isn't a picnic. We're not bringing snacks. You seriously help with the work? Yeah. Affection. Do I want her to have affection with the wolf boy? I don't know, anyway. But we have increased rarity for meat and mushrooms. Right. I got some money. I got an item, I guess. I can skip them, I guess. I don't want to skip it. The next day. Wild. A wild nature causes the divine dragon to eat more in various situations, increasing stats significantly, but it may have some drawbacks. Whoa. There's not. Who's not? What's going on? That's the villagers screaming. Is something happening outside? No, it's a shark guy, big shark guy. What is this monster? Where the hell did it come from? A creepy looking monster. But I'll make it my arrow's prey. My arrow won't pierce it. What kind of toughness is this? Move aside. I'll just throw this thing. Yeah, I said that weirdly, but move aside. I'll just throw this thing. What the hell is this? It's small, but it won't budge at all. Ah! As you see in anime, you know, unlike in real life, by the way, in anime, if you have like big, large muscles, it means nothing actually. It means you have 2 strength. But if you're like a little anime girl, you actually have 10,000 strength, and then you can just throw everyone into the stratosphere, I guess. Anyway, why are you the one getting thrown? But to throw such a massive thing, just who are you? Ugh! So fast, gonna get hit. Hayai! Regular attacks don't work on these things. Don't provoke them. Who are you? I am but a passing warrior of the dragon folk. What's going on? You're that dragon folk warrior. Magical pizza? It's Morgan... even I don't know how to say it. You know, it's Morgan Tiana. And this is not the time for that. Look at that divine dragon. Or look at that, divine dragon. Ku's expression has changed. It may be small, but that eerie form, it's likely a monster related to the catastrophe, of course. You see, as the destined, like, you know, big event that, like, kills everyone, as we proceed towards that event, obviously the bad guy must send in like little monsters for you to fight, you know, like level 1 slimes for you to like beat up and get experience points first, obviously. You know, that's how that works in RPGs. I don't really get this catastrophe stuff, but it feels bad. It's giving me chills. If the divine dragon senses it instinctively, there's no doubt. It's coming. You there, give the divine dragon orders. Like a Pokemon? Kind of like kind of reminds me of a Digimon as well. You know, I remember playing what's it called? I forget what the game is called, but it was like a Digimon game on the PlayStation. I remember, like, the whole aspect of that game involved also kind of like training your Digimon, you know, and like digivolving it and stuff. But I remember it being really bad at it because my Digimon kept evolving into poop. By the way, like a poop Digimon, because I don't know how to train them, so like, it just kept digivolving to the wrong Digimon every single time. It was like very confusing, and I wasn't very good at it. Anyway, we must battle. Well, we only have defense and spark, so I guess we just spark. Spark! Also, why does this thing have like a booty, by the way? I mean, I don't know, it's just a pose, you know? Like, why is it doing that? Anyway, Spark. Strength charge. Okay, good for you. Let's go into bash. I'm just gonna attack. Just like in Pokemon, you know, who cares about boss and debuffs? Just attack, you know, especially in the beginning. Take this! It's down. That monster was one thing, but what is that? What is that kid? Damn, that was close. There's more of them. Oh, again. 3 against 1 is unfair. But somehow I can feel a surge of energy welling up from deep inside me. Your body has warmed up from the battle earlier, and now you're ready to use your breath. Breath is a secret technique mastered only by the dragon folk through rigorous training. However, as the Divine Dragon, you should be able to use it instinctively. Hey you, check that Divine Dragon's BP has reached 100. Think about it, use Breath. Okay. We're outnumbered, but with Breath, we can take them all out in one go. Basically, your special move when you fill up your meter. You know, it's a limit break or whatever. You know, every RPG calls it differently. It's just a limit break. It's just a freaking limit break. Use a freaking Dragon Breath. Go. Ow. Stop that. I kill you all now. Kaboom! Yeah. Wow. I like the, I don't know. I like the animation, the art style. It's very well done, by the way. High quality. Even though, like, the actual combat is just a very stereotypical, you know, RPG system. But, you know, it's well done. Get lost. Amazing. That was awesome. Girl, you're crazy strong. Wow, you're big but weak, you know, as typical of anime. As expected, the Divine Dragon is a being of mystery. To possess such combat power at such a young age. Was that a monster a catastrophe? Seems like it, but this is merely the beginning. Soon monsters like that will multiply in this land, and eventually they will bring ruin. That's why you, Divine Dragon, must become even stronger. But I don't want to just eat rocks on some super high mountain. Yes, I understand, but I cannot simply retreat, nor can I remain silent. For today I will leave, but we shall meet again next week. Next week? Monsters like that invading the village. Perhaps beyond what I can perceive, something truly terrifying draws near. I wanna buy. Ew, I don't want intelligence, you know, that's just for magic. Even though her main attack right now is just magic though. I don't know if there's a way to learn like a physical attack instead. Free regular spring water. Sure. That. Nope. Oh, it's funny showing meat. That's not meat, that's water. She's drinking, not eating. Alright. Well, her stamina is really low, by the way. Wasn't there like an item that would increase your stamina? I guess it's not available. Also, it's Sans. Why is Sans Undertale here? I feel like we need a rest. I don't know. We probably need to rest. We need to rest. Rest up. Stamina, plus 60. I use up our stamina for like digging up that you know that gold or whatever, that gemstones. But that gemstones or those gemstones? Anyway. Excuse me. Magical pizza. It's Morgantiana. At least remember my name properly. Morgie, you back again? Morgie? No, well, never mind. I've come to greet you today. Greeting? You're finally gonna drag me to the mountains? No, don't be so wary of me. From today, I've moved into this village as well. That's what this greeting is about. I realized I couldn't just take an unwilling Divine Dragon deep into the mountains. So, at the very least, having one Dragon Folk nearby is enough. I will provide necessary knowledge and battle guidance to the Divine Dragon as needed. Did you really have to move here for that? The fate of the world is at stake. This is only natural for a warrior. Besides, more small calamities like the one before might appear again. Thus, considering this land where the Divine Dragon was born as a front line makes perfect sense. Wow, things are gonna get rough, huh? Registration, town meetings and all that? Well, yes. How should I raise coup? Let's see. We, the Dragon Folk, live by the principles of the Dragon's discipline, following the path set by our ancestor, the Divine Dragon. A dragon must be true to its nature. In other words, be a proud warrior, one who protects the world. That is the spirit we follow. If I were to act as the guardian, I would raise Or I was raised her, typo, I would raise her strictly according to the dragon's discipline and train her as a proud warrior. Yeah, typo, weird typo there. To be her, not she. Not train she, train her. However, you are the one acting as the guardian. There's no need to overthink it. Make sure she eats well, learns well, and is properly disciplined. Just as you would raise a human child. Raising her to be healthy and strong would be best. You know, there's really, it's just princess maker, you know? Or princess, what do you call it? The princess maker? I don't know. Which, by the way, I mean, I don't know, what's the demographic for princess maker? Because I feel like it really is, like, it's that, like, weird, that meme, you know? It's like, about, like, the male fantasy, you know? And, like, the male fantasy is just raising a daughter, or something like that. I don't know, anyway. What was that? I can't remember. What was it? It was like obviously it's kind of like a I feel like a I don't know if I can find the right words. We're all offending anyone, but basically I feel like it's a very bad faith, you know, joke about feminism, basically about some kind of content creator, I'm assuming. I'm not sure who they are, but, like, you know, they're saying like a very stereotypical statement about video games, you know, that how she hates video games, basically. I think she's like, this is why I hate video games. It appeals to the male fantasy or whatever. Which, I mean, I don't know. I don't disagree with, because sometimes, you know, video games do definitely appeal to like a mainly male demographic, because that's originally what the male, you know, that's what the original population of people who play video games are. And, you know, that could be, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad or a good thing. It's just how it is, you know, it's an observation. And I agree, actually, that originally a lot of video games are targeted towards a male demographic, you know? Anyway, what am I trying to say, though? Basically, yeah, that meme, basically, I'm trying to, like, reference. And I feel like Princess Maker, I feel like, or games like that, actually do appeal to a lot of guys for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, by doing so, the Divine Dragon will naturally develop both a resilient body and a strong, healthy heart. As for when and how the catastrophe will strike, that's something we will investigate. For now, your role is to simply be a good guardian. I understand. It won't be easy, but I'm counting on you. By the way, why are we her parent, by the way? Just randomly? I mean, maybe, obviously in the demo, maybe it's skipped over. But, you know, we're just suddenly her caretaker, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan Tiana, whatever, just kills us, you know, and just takes the girl. Like, why not, you know? Come on. But I guess she's honorable or whatever. I don't know. Like, why are we the one taking care of her? What are our credentials, by the way? You know? Anyway, if we learn anything about the catastrophe, I will share it. Well then, as neighbors, let's get along. Make sure to take out the trash on the designated days. Yes. Morgan Tiana now appears in the village. Wow. Let's see. What do we feed her? Do we feed her instant anima bone, definitely delicious steel, or kid-friendly magic crystals, you know? Kid-friendly. Well, again, she needs that protein, so I guess with this one. For HP and agility. Now, let's eat the bone. Just the bone, by the way. I'm just giving her, like, relatively normal food? I don't know. Alright, let's see. So we can help Martha, or we can help Sans Undertale, which is not Sans Undertale, it's Quinn, but, you know. Stone, bone, metal gives a lot of vitality. Not sure. I mean, I don't know if it matters. I actually just want to meet Martha. She just looks cool, so I'm just gonna meet Martha. So you're cool. I'm Martha, the Ogress. Ogress? How do you pronounce that, by the way? Ogress. For an Ogress, why is her arm so tiny? You know, I don't know, I was expecting her to be like, you know, have big biceps. So like, why is this so small? Come on. Being a blacksmith and all, I'm hammering away at hot iron with a rhythmic clang. Probably if Ku uses full strength, I feel like you smash the iron to bits, so be careful of your power. I'll do my best. I love iron, but I won't eat it today. Iron is food too. These aren't cheap, so no sneaking taste, please. Can I eat this? Fodder? For more HP? Sure, why not? Yay! Words wild. Hey, no snacking during work. Oh, okay. I thought it was good. I thought it was an extra thing, you know? I thought it was an extra leftover snack. I didn't realize that actually did go against what she wanted. Anyway, did not increase, by the way. She was like, she hates you. Whoops. Anyway. Money and skill inspiration. What does that mean? You can learn one of these. Oh. When you inspire with a skill, you can choose one of these skills to learn. There are two types of skills, battle and passive. Okay. After using a battle skill, there's a cooldown. Yada. Alright. Well, I want like a physical skill if possible. There's a heal, there's a debuff, and there's a passive. Not that interesting. Noise, heal, or passive. Effective just by having it. Hot-blooded headbutt. Counter a small physical damage when hit by physical attacks. Sounds interesting. Like a reroll, but no, I have an item. Sure, I'll do this one. Next boss level. 7 weeks into a boss battle. It's about time for Ku to wake up. I'm hungry. Morgantiana said to raise a child like a human child. In that case, it might be good to teach basic manners like morning greetings. Ooh, when you wake up in the morning... Actually, I don't know. What would be the morning greeting? Can I leave it by default? Can you say good morning? Yeah, just say good morning. I don't know. Well, what else could I say? You know, I don't know, like, Ohayo gozaimasu? Like, yo? What's up, dude? What's up, dog? I don't know. Just say good morning. Not that greeting first thing in the morning. Good morning is good. Got it. Well then, good morning. Let's continue teaching words like this from time to time. I mean, she seems to speak perfect English, but like, I guess maybe in Japanese, you know, there's like a distinction actually. Maybe she speaks more like a child actually in Japanese. There's a bit of a distinction actually. The way you talk in Japanese, like there's more formality depending on how you structure your sentences. Anyway, what would you like to eat? Seafood. Increase intelligence though. Even though I like fish in real life. For some reason, people don't like seafood, you know? I mean, I don't really love crab, I guess. It's kind of bland to me. But I do like imitation crab, which is not really real crab. It's fake crab. I really like fake crab. I don't know. People always say don't like imitation crab for some reason. Because it's just made out of, like, you know, leftover fish parts, I guess. Which sounds gross, but, like, when I eat it, it just tastes delicious to me. I don't know. I really like imitation crab. Like, because it doesn't taste like crab at all. It just tastes delicious. It just tastes like a salty meat, you know? I don't know. I also like Spam, you know? It's like, I don't know. So it's like heavily processed meat, which is probably not that good for you. It's delicious to me, though. So, I don't know. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure, I guess. Anyway. What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, I was trying to say like seafood, you know? I hear like seafood is a very, I don't know, I mean, I don't know how likely it is, but it's very common that people always say like, oh, I don't like seafood, you know? It's too smelly or whatever. But I don't know, to me it's delicious. Especially salmon. Salmon is like my favorite, obviously. I mean, it's very common, I think. Like salmon, but I don't know, fish is very delicious. I wish you could eat it every day, but you actually can't because of the mercury content, you know? Anyway. Well, I want to increase strength. Might as well increase strength and vitality. Here you go. Eat this rock. Again, does the kilograms matter? Can you make her fat? You know, it's just... You do like a weird thing where you just make her too fat. Let's see. Oh, looks like you received a letter. Damage compensation invoice. Uh-oh. Due to Ku consuming fodder in the 4th month of the 4th week, the following compensation is being billed. What? I'm being charged the consequences of my actions. I really thought fodder meant like extra like stuff that she didn't need. I thought it was just, like, just junk, you know? I don't know. What should I do? Fine. I mean, I want to be in the good graces of Martha the Ogress Blacksmith. The blacksmith mommy, I guess. What? Good morning. Village? There's the big guy. Seafood and water. Ironic, even though he looks like a bodybuilder, actually. I was talking about, you know, building muscle and all that. He does look like a stereotypical bodybuilder. Shark guy, I guess, but he doesn't have any like bonuses to like strength. It's just intelligence? Ew. It's you, Olapika? Resistance and plants, agility. Or a random event. Okay, fine. I'll go to the plant. Oh, plant bunny girl? I didn't know she was a bunny girl. Welcome. I'm Olapika the Mandrake. I serve food, drinks, stories, and songs. Cool, you're so cute. You make the perfect mascot here. I don't know. She might be a bad influence. Eating is your job? Is that even allowed? Oh, no. When I'm working, I'm the one serving food. You help with the work. Yay! Production increased. And then you get bonuses to the rarity for these types of food. Wow. We're finished. Get some money. Oh, got the skill reroll. Is interesting. And reward candy. What's that? Oh, stamina. That's good. I wish, why can't I just feed her like a bunch of candy every day? You know, just to keep her stamina up. Also, the food looks delicious. What the heck? Freaking anime. Why is anime... I guess some video games too as well. You know, I'm reminded like Yakuza. I guess Monster Hunter as well, which I don't really play, but like I've seen a lot of like clips of it. They always make the food so delicious. Why you gotta do that? That makes me hungry. By the way, that small calamity that appeared in the village the other day. If you see it again, I recommend you try fighting it. Defeating it will help maintain security, and you can also expect rewards from the village. More importantly, it will provide real battle experience for the Divine Dragon. The gaps in abilities and skills can only be identified through actual combat. So actual combat is important too? Exactly. So of course, if you have other priorities, you can handle them first. If it's just them, I can handle it myself. I won't let the village suffer any damage, so don't worry. Margie, why are you eating at my house? I cannot leave the Divine Dragon entirely in your hands. I must also check in on the Divine Dragon regularly. Ah, is that how it is? Yes, that's how it is. I'm totally not like a secondary main character that like appears very often and like provides kind of like stoic comedic relief, you know, in a way where it's like she's super serious and all that, but all the other characters don't take her seriously, and that's what creates the comedy from the contrast. But anyway, but this is delicious. Do you always eat things like this outside the mountains? I'll have another serving. Margie, you sure eat a lot. Don't make it sound like I'm a glutton. Okay. Oh. I don't know, I can already... I don't know, I feel like if this game gets popular, I do feel like she's definitely a waifu, you know? She's like definitely the first, like, you know, like female character that shows up in the game. She probably has a lot of fans. Anyway, let's see. I mean, this one is like apparently it's like really good. 3 stars. Increases agility. Lower the target stat, higher the effect? Lower the target stat, higher the effect. I don't know what that means. But I guess it's like a good thing, basically. Like, if it's lower than 270, I guess? Then it increases even more or something? I'm not sure what that means. I'm assuming this is a good thing, because rapid growth, you know, I assume that it's like a beneficial. And I don't want intelligence, you know? I don't want my dragon girl to be smart. I want her to have really big muscles. and beat the crap out of everyone, you know? It's very expensive though, actually. 15,000. Eh, sure, why not? Anything for my dragon. Divine dragon daughter, I guess. Let's go over here now. Gotta make some money. I can also fight this thing. When do you receive rewards, experience, even ingredients? Go to the shop as well. We kind of want to go to the shop, guys. I saw on the calendar the shop only appears every once in a while, it seems like. But I don't have any money. Oh, damn it, I used up all my money. So there's no point anyway. Help Talia or fight the battle? Sure, let's fight. I don't know if I'm ready, but let's see. Uh-oh. That's not good. Air knife? Tiny damage times 2? Maybe I should just defend. I don't know if that helps or not. Ow, ow. Maybe it's a bad idea. Ow, ow. Defense reduce damage? Well, that's annoying. Fine, I'll just do damage to you. Observe and do okay. And do damage. I'm going to attack you instead, even though that's kind of inefficient because I'm kind of like spreading out the damage. Well, I'm gonna finish you off if possible. Goodbye. Ow. Let's see. I just want to kill you. Even though you're defending, I just want to like finish you off. Next turn. Observe. Oh yeah, I defend. You know why I'm defending? Because I want to use my superpower, Dragon Breath. Which I assume that it doesn't carry over to the next fight, right? Like, you might as well use this. I wish you could use it in the beginning of the battle, you know? It would have been effective. Oh well. You win! Get some money. Get skill inspiration. Ooh. Okay, so another skill. Gets a passive magic power. Meh. Strength focus. Ooh, but I don't have a physical skill yet, so there's no point. But this is a physical attack, so medium damage to a single target, and also decreases their accuracy. Ooh, but that's what I want. I want more physical attacks. Yeah. Absorb enemies? What does that mean? Oh, she eats them. Okay. You know? You don't want to waste food, I guess. Phew, that was a feast. Ku's personality was inclined towards wild, so ate the enemy thoroughly. Okay, so she's wild, that means she'll eat the enemy. I guess if she isn't, she's more picky about her food, maybe? Hey, Slider. Actually, the other day when I went fishing... Don't be too shocked when you hear this. I found what looks like a sunken ship. A sunken ship, a real sunken ship. If you can salvage it, I bet it's loaded with treasure. So, about the cost of the salvage, how about investing in me? I can't guarantee immediate success, but I'll pay you back double when you invest. How about it? Sure. Even though this sounds like a scam. I'll give you like... 2,000 bucks. Thanks. I'll use this to continue the salvage. Hey, about the sunken ship. It looks like it's gonna take a little bit more time. Sorry, but you have to wait a little bit longer for the money. Okay. Take a little longer before the investment pays off. I guess if you put more money, you want to double it even more. Gathering a certain number of skills with the same attributes, such as Horn and Claw, triggers Synergy, unlocks a unique passive skills, but does not apply to non-attributes. Okay. I don't know if you can tell what's non-attribute or not. Interesting. Oh, this reverses your vitality with resistance. Sounds interesting, but obviously at this point in the game. And get this. What has imbalance decreases another stat. Or we can just eat an egg. You will give me an egg. You know, I can't really afford much, so I'll just get an egg. Here, eat an egg. It's good for you. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Good morning. He doesn't have much interaction in the actual house. His stamina's really low at this point. You know, I wish you could see the calendar, actually. You can see, like, what's gonna come up. Random events. Ooh, easier to increase the rarity of roar skills. Roar skills. I kind of wish I knew. Like, there's like different types of skills to learn. Could help Quinn. I should really focus. I mean, not that it matters. This is a demo, but like, you know, if you're gonna like work with particular NPCs, you should probably focus on them to get the max effect of their like friendship bonus, I guess. You know what? She needs to rest, I feel like, so I'm gonna let her stay in and play video games. It's not something a parent you normally would do, I feel like. Ew, I don't know if you're the Divine Dragon or what, but with arms that skinny, you never protect the world. So says you. Your arm is pretty skinny too, is all I'm saying. I guess it's just the art style, but like, I don't know. I expect, especially like a blacksmith, to be to have a little bit more muscle than that. I feel like, you know. She's also like an ogress, I guess, like an ogre essentially. I'm assuming ogres are like very powerful, right? But oh, she has such skinny arms. I don't know. It's like an anime thing, I guess. It's like it reminds me a little bit of this guy, actually. You know. Again, it's like the anime thing where, like, for some reason, like skinny anime girl can like bench press 1,000 pounds or whatever, but like the big bodybuilder or whatever can only lift like a tiny box. You know, they're like, so they have, the arms are just for like, the muscles are just for decoration. You know. Anyway, come with me right now and do some strength training. I don't need stuff like that. I think you should. For more stamina? Sounds like a good idea, actually. It's funny, it says strength training. It's not increasing the actual strength stat, it's actually for the stamina. More like cardio. You know, cardio training? Anyway. Eat, then exercise. That's common sense. Come on, Slider, join in too. We're gonna do some squats. We're gonna do some deadlifts. I don't know. Until it gets dark around here, this strength, or until it got dark, did strength training together with Martha. Hooray! Next boss fight is gonna be like E plus to D, I guess. And increase our stats. For example, imagine there's a pile of high quality ores of no known owner. Would you let the Divine Dragon eat it? It's for the sake of saving the world, Morgantiana. So like, yeah, eat it. Same decision as me. Listen, the true essence of the Divine Dragon is that the more they eat, the stronger they become. If you consider that it contributes to saving the world, some inconvenience to others is acceptable. You know, just like when you're like an RPG protagonist and you're invading someone's house and you're like breaking their pots for rupees. Or whatever, you know? Or, well, I kind of shifted towards, I just think of Legend of Zelda, but like, you know, destroying pots or like, you know, looting their chests or whatever, you know, it's for the sake of saving the world, okay? I believe prioritizing the Divine Dragon's eating is justifiable. That helps a lot! However, being too indiscriminate would make it impossible to live in human society. If she follows her instincts too much, she might end up as a beast driven only by hunger. In the end, balance is key. That's quite a mature way to sum it up. Yes. Morgie, you should eat a balanced diet too. Eating like, I mean, I don't know, there's a bunch of vegetables. And like, you know, she's eating like an omelet. The bread might be too much. I feel like a whole bread, you know, might be too much calories, but anyway. But Morgie, you should eat a balanced diet too. No, don't make it sound like I only eat what I like. Okay, what do you want to buy this week? Well, I'm running out of money, to be honest. Can I skip? Can I skip money? Can I not buy anything? actually. Resistance would be okay. I kind of don't want to increase intelligence though. It's kind of a waste because I'm not gonna. At least obviously it's a demo. It doesn't matter. But like, if I were to, if this was like a full playthrough, I would want to focus on one type of offensive stat, right? You don't want to like spread it out too much. It's less than ideal. But it's the only thing I can afford. Otherwise, I'd take out a loan. I don't want to take out a loan, so I guess she'll eat the mushroom. Num num. Alright. So here? Oh, we could train with her. More likely to get ingredient discounts. To get money though? That's the problem. I don't know if you get money. I like to train with her, but like you don't get money. I'm poor, I need money. Increased rarity of claw skills. Why does all the things that sound interesting to me have to be associated with a wolf boy, you know? I'm gonna have to help the furry because like that sounds cool. I want more claw skills. I'm assuming claw skills equals physical skills, physical attack skills, so help the furry. Hey, don't go around eating random wild animals, okay? I guess it would be cruel. Well, that's part of it. It's about the ecosystem. Wild nature has its own balance. Yeah, and affection increase. Hooray! Work finished! That's money, skill inspiration. Alright. There's Wing Blade. Apply a buff equal to agility? Beat, which is also just a buff, increases your BP. Well, that doesn't sound bad, but it's a high cooldown though. And passive effect. Which I already have this one, right? Higher activation rate, but less resistance to physical damage. Oh no. Well, that's a good thing or not. Also, can I stack it, or does it combine? I'm not sure how that works. But I'm kind of like going all in on physical attacks anyway, so I'm gonna get this one. One headbutt B. For the next few days, hold up in the mountains gathering bedding and food locally for a survival camp. Are you guys coming too? Only if you understand the appeal of survival. Looks fun. I wanna go! Sure. I mean, she wants to go? I guess she'll hang out with a furry. I don't know if I should let her hang out with this furry. Alright, let's go get prepared. Nature is calling us. I guess we did it together though. Hold up in the mountains for a few days. There's survival camp with Archies. Wars wild. It's so wild. Ah, now we get more of this. So wind reading, passive, more evasion, reactive magic. That's magic. Sharpen claws, increase crit rate and crit power. Okay. I don't want to decrease physical resistance that too much though. I already have like a physical resistance like debuff on one of the other skills. So I'm gonna... buff it doesn't sound that cool, but I guess I'll do it. Sharper claw. I don't know, look at a lot of RPGs, depending on the RPG. If it's like a typical casual RPG, like buffs and debuffs just don't matter that much. Especially debuffs, because debuffs, like they usually wait... Here's the problem, this is my small little rant. But like for most like casual RPGs that not like, for example, like Shin Megami Tensei games. So Shin Megami Tensei RPGs, buffs and debuffs do actually matter a lot. But for most other RPG games, where the system is not really that balanced, the problem with debuffs is that for easier battles, when you're like fighting like a random battle or like a lower level battle or whatever, then debuffs just waste time. Like, why would you spend time debuffing when you could just attack twice? It would just end the same way anyway, and sometimes even faster if you just attack more, is the problem. However, when debuffs actually matter for like boss fights, right? When you're actually fighting an enemy that takes more than a few turns to defeat, debuffs also suck because guess what? Often the bosses are immune or very resistant to debuffs in the first place for balancing reasons, right? Because they don't want to make the boss too easy. You just add a few debuffs and then you win. Turns out they're not effective in that aspect either. Then what's the point? You know, debuffs are usually just never worth it, except for like maybe like a very specific use case for like a very specific fight or whatever, you know? Like, it's just never useful, you know? I feel like in most RPGs. Anyway. But here she is again. She says, "Excuse me. I brought some interesting information today." "What's going on?" "A perfect timing, Divine Dragon. Please listen as well. It seems that a slight contamination has recently been detected in the soil and water around here." "Contamination? Why?" "It might be due to the catastrophe. It doesn't seem to be a level that would affect the residents' health yet. There may be a presence that governs poison approaching the land. Just in case, prepare the Divine Dragon for battle." "A being that governs poison. Let's prepare for the battle that may come soon." Meat. It's a lot of strength. And it's 50%, or I was like 50% off? No, it's 20% off, not 50%. In my head, I wanted it to be 50% off. Sure. I mean, this seems like a good deal. My money, though. My money! I had so much money in the beginning, and now it's all going away. But her strength is really increasing. Actually, let me check her skills, actually. I don't know if I set up her skills correctly. I was wondering, yeah, do these stack, by the way? Because I have C and B. I don't know how it works. Like, can you, like, somehow replace certain skills? I guess maybe once you get enough, you know, it starts replacing, like Pokemon. I'm assuming. But let's see. We can go here. Go here. We do a random event. But she needs to rest. But I also have no money. Oh, man. Okay, fine. Let's do a random event. Hopefully, maybe something that gives me money. Let me go outside. You want to go out? I want to go out because I'm bored. Who seems to want to go out? True, it might be nice to show her a change of scenery once in a while. Okay, oh, there's actually something over here. So, we can do this. Changes her breath to power based on intelligence. Yeah, that's not good. Or we can change the breath to guaranteed large damage to all targets and also debuffs them. Seems like. Interesting. Sure. Let's visit the Acid Swamp. What a fun place to go. The Acid Swamp. Yay! Hooray for the Acid Swamp. Blah blah blah. Oh, this seems not implemented yet. Okay, they didn't have enough budget. Like implement like a background for the Acid Swamp, I guess. Anyway, I guess it adds a little bit more properties for her special move. You can change the name and effect as well, but we'll leave it as is. Oh, the boss is coming up. I don't have money. I don't have any more money. Eat this egg. I'll take a loan. Oh boy. Calico. Thank you for using our service, meow. This is the Happy Cat SIP Loans, meow. Or I guess nyan in Japanese. I'm in charge of customer service. My name is Calico. Happy Cat SIP Loans is an honest and happy financial company working for everyone's happiness. Even for mysterious expenses like Divine Dragon's meal costs, we provide loans with no screening. Is the loan acceptable? Yes, understood. Your total usage amounts to 2,860 G. Interest is charged each week, 3% of the total amount. At your own pace, anytime, a planned repayment. It's expensive? Oh, what a joke. Well then, bye-bye. Okay, and that's the cat mafia, by the way. You know, it'd be funny. I mean, there's not the shark guy, It would be funny if it was like an actual shark, but no, you know, like a lone shark. But it's a lone cat. I don't have the money though, so oh boy, I still can't buy anything from the shop. Well, I don't think I can buy anything because it's gonna spend time, right, to go here, and I don't want to do that because I'm not gonna have enough money anyway. My money, my money. Anyway, messed up. Hey, actually, the other day when I went fishing, don't be too shocked when you hear this, but I found a sunken ship. How about investing? I already invested. Maybe next time. You know, you haven't even paid me back, bro. Where's my money? I don't know. Lewd crystal? I don't want to give her a lewd crystal. That's weird. Here, eat this log. I have to take another loan, by the way. My money! I'm gonna go broke. Roar skills. Increase rarity of meat. You know, I kind of don't want to increase rarity now, because increasing rarity means it costs more, right? I don't want to do that, you know? Whatever, go to the freaking tavern. Back when I was young, I was a songstress. A magic song? If I hear it, would I die? No way, I've adjusted it. What if I get too praised and carried away? Isn't it like a magic, like the thing where you like... Wait, hold on. I was gonna say, isn't it a magic when you pull it out, you know, it screams and all that? And then it's like really loud? Anyway, she wants to eat her? Didn't save the game. Damn it. I forgot to save the game. I was too engrossed in actually playing the game. I forgot to save. But like, what do you mean you want to eat her? Isn't this a bad idea? Wait a minute. This is horrible. But what if? Doesn't even increase her strength, by the way. Wait a minute. I want to see what happens. Like, obviously you shouldn't, right? Like, you shouldn't, but... What happens if she eats the bartender, huh? It's for the greater good. You need to sacrifice your lives to save the world. You must kill one to save the many. It's for the greater good. Yay! Olapeka has left the village. Has left, quote-unquote, the village. You say. Skill inspiration. Better evasion. BP per turn. Ooh. And a debuff. Sure, better BP maybe. We're not gonna address that, by the way, are we? By the way, Olapeka, a lively magic woman who runs a tavern. Her race can kill with their voices, but she was once a city singer. After retiring, she became addicted to spicy food. Too bad she's dead. By the way, she's dead. By the way. Anyway. Slider, wake up! It's urgent! I'm still sleepy. Wow, why would you wake up on a day like this? Get up! Good morning. No time to be saying that. Greetings are important. I see, I guess you're right. Good morning. Wait, no, there's really not time for that. Outside, something terrible is happening. By the way, we're not going to address that, by the way, that we just ate one of the villagers. I guess we're not going to address that. The sky is red. I can feel the world's doom closing in. Perhaps some terrifying being has appeared. Let's go! It must be Divine Dragon's time to act. Okay, well, there's not much I can do, really. Check skills, get some passive effects. I don't have any items, really. Well, we have the one item, I guess. We have the Molting Accelerator, which is, I guess, removes negative stats effects. Let's go! Ugh. So weak. Oh, who are you? And you call yourself a dragon folk warrior? Too weak. Not even worth talking about. So pathetic. Ugh. No use for a weak dragon. Divine Dragon, you're there, right? You took my breath attack and still have that composure. Just like injuries. Could it be? Star's blessing. So what? Impossible. That shouldn't be possible. The Star's blessing should be a unique trait given only to the Divine Dragon. There being two who possess it. And for someone from the Calamity side to have it, it's impossible. Lame. You're scared over that. Hey, don't call Margie lame. I found you, Divine Dragon. Wow. Oh, even with a surprise attack, you still managed to defend. As expected, you're different. Just who are you? I'm Cham, the Calamity Dragon. Mama isn't at full power yet, so I thought I'd just end the world in her place. A type of catastrophe, but this one is on a whole different level from the weaklings before. Divine Dragon, be careful. It's fine, I'll take care of it properly. You think you're the only special one, don't you? I'm a Divine Dragon, so of course I'm special. Oh my, that's hilarious. But let me teach you something. A weak, dumb dragon like you isn't special at all. You're just someone who can be turned into a melting, poisonous mess by my nails. Uh-oh. Why are you so large? You know, the sprite. Listen up, that the dragon possesses this... Or, yeah, Morgan Tiana is saying this. Listen up. The dragon possesses the same trait as Divine Dragon's... the Star's Blessing. Star's Blessing passively reduces the effects of poison, breath attacks, and certain skills. Be careful if you plan to incorporate those into your strategy. Okay, so I guess you shouldn't use the breath attack, because it's not going to do much damage. Anyway, she's going to poison us, though? Fine. I will simply use Sharpened Claws. Buff up. Ow. Also, poison sound effect that is very typical of RPG Maker games, I feel like. I will now use Dazzling Fang. Yeah. Oh no, she's acting cute. Ow. My strength! The one stat I've been like... the one stat I've been like increasing the whole time. Alright, well now it's just... I guess we just do a little bit of damage. Bark! My intelligence! Ow. Now punch us? Screw you. I guess I'll just spark. Miss. It really is, by the way, I just noticed, yeah, a lot of like, the default stock sound effects from RPG Maker, I feel like. Spark. Ow. Poison level 2? You're better than I expected. Oh, now that I'm warmed up, time to get serious. You're pretty good. Venom Breath! Uh-oh. Obviously I'm just gonna defend now. Oh, it's in Japanese, by the way. Ow. Ah, my poison's so high! Oh yeah? Well, it's probably a bad idea, to be honest, because it's not gonna do much damage. I think she has resistance to breath attacks anyway. But, let's see... I don't have the buff right now, so I guess I'll use Sharpened Claws first. Ow. In battles against strong opponents, you can use items. I don't have any much items. Also, you know, for the longest time, I still can't activate my headbutt attack. I have that passive effect that allows me to retaliate with a headbutt. It hasn't happened for so long. You know, like 25%, more like 0%. Anyway, again, I don't know if I should use Dragon Breath. Apparently it doesn't do a lot of damage, but they told me not to do it, but I'll do it anyway. I'm just gonna see what happens. That still does a lot of damage. Plus the debuffs, you know, good. Uh-oh. Poison! Ah, God. I guess Molting Accelerator? I have to use that, otherwise I'm gonna die. Use Dazzling Fang. Bam! Oh, crit! Wow, that's a lot of damage. I won! Okay. That was super lucky. I thought I was gonna lose that battle. Ugh. The Crimson Sky has vanished. Has the world's doom been pushed back? We won! Good work. I did my best. Praise me! Oh well. It's annoying that this one has turned out to be stronger than me, but... You, a foolish divine dragon, don't even know your own fate. Enjoy your happy days while you still can. You called yourself a Calamity Dragon, right? Who are you? And this Mama you mentioned, is that someone who rules above you? What are you all plotting? Like I go out of my way to tell you that. Well... goes away. She disappeared! Is she dead? Or did she escape? Either way, the immediate danger seems to have passed. Good work, Divine Dragon, and you as well. Defeated the Poison Calamity Dragon! Yay! I got some money. I get some skill like inspiration. Ooh, synergy. Yeah, I already know that though. So I mean, synergy chance from this apparently. I was trying to get more claw attacks though, you know? Apply perfect aim when attack misses. I kind of don't want that though. You know, I want this one because this one's actually a physical attack, which I want. So I don't know if I want this one though. It says synergy chance and everything, but what does synergy even mean? I thought I was supposed to like stack the same type of attack, but I guess this one was a horn attack though? I don't know about other horn attacks. How does that work? I'm just gonna grab this one, even though it doesn't really synergize. Absorb scale. Num num. Increase my stats. Oh, it's already gone. I want to eat more. Heavily while, so she completely devoured the enemy. And that's it. Okay, man. We don't think see the consequences of our actions, by the way. You know, like what happened, like when she freaking ate the villager. You know, like how does that play out? You know, like I wonder, is it better to actually not do that until at the end of the game? I wonder. Like you should get all the friendship bonuses and then eat her to get the most stat bonuses. Maybe, I don't know, something like that. Anyway. But that's it for the demo version. Be sure to freaking, you know, put in your wish list and all that. Guess that's the game. There you go. That was pretty cool. I like it. I mean, I like the general mechanics of the game. I mean, it's like the story itself seems to be very, you know, generic RPG and all that, and save the world. But I don't know. There could be like an interesting aspect to it. We don't see it played out in the demo, but you can make her like wild, which is kind of like, I guess, kind of like a alignment meter, right? Evil and good in a way. I guess more like chaos and like order, I guess, or something like that. But you can actually start eating the villagers. I wonder what happens if you eat everybody. Is there like a dark ending or something where she turns evil? That'd be that sounds cool to me. Okay, I don't know. But yeah, but overall though, I mean, just the game itself was pretty good. I mean, I like it. Like I like the idea of like increasing stats and all that. It's very Princess Maker, you know, but like I guess more combat orientated, obviously, instead of like, you know, personality orientated. But it is interesting. Like you can like increase their stats. You can like make a certain type of build, I guess, turn her into like a specific type of dragon. Like maybe you have a specific type of build that has like the highest stats. You know, maybe she like transforms. Maybe, I don't know. It gets to that point where she actually changes appearances. But that'd be kind of cool if it was. You know, like if you make her like a more like a mage type of dragon, she like turns more intelligent. I guess she wears glasses. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. So that aspect's kind of cool. Actually, I like that aspect. And also, the art. You know, the art is very good, by the way. The animation, the art, at least what's shown in the demo. I don't know if they keep it up for the rest of the game. I'm assuming they will, but the art is like really good. The sprites and everything, the animation. The only aspect that isn't that animated is ironically the actual battles. You know, the actual RPG battles are very like typical, I guess. You know, typical like kind of like first-person view, sort of. Well, I guess you see her, I guess, a little bit at the bottom, but you know, it's just the sprite of the enemy, and they don't really do much. It's just like little special effects, you know, very typical RPG Maker style. But overall, though, I think the art is like really good. But yeah. Hana-san, this one was cool. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I really liked it. I mean, I don't know, it's like really good. I do, again, I want to see where it goes. I'm actually really interested in like the full game. I don't know how much the full game is gonna cost, but I might actually check it out, depending how long the game is. Actually, if the full game ever comes out, I might check it out. Actually, it was actually really cool. I don't know. And again, like it starts off as like a very typical, like, you know, save the world kind of thing. You know, there's an evil thing gonna happen, and you gotta defeat the bad guy and save the world and everything. But again, I do wonder what happens if you go down a path where he just consumes everything. You know, it's like, what kind of story does that turn into? I wonder. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's nothing that special. Maybe it's just like a very, like a non-standard game over, or maybe like a bad ending at the end. I don't know, but it's interesting. I do want to see where that goes. I don't know. I'm reminded of like freaking. I mean, I'm reminded of Undertale basically. Undertale, freaking, kill everyone run, as well as Soul Nomad. If anyone remembers that, by the way, Soul Nomad was also kind of like this. Kind of like, how do you describe it? Like a tactical RPG, kind of like Fire Emblem in a way. But like, the actual game itself, the playthrough, is very typical, like a typical RPG. However, in New Game Plus, in that game, in Soul Nomad, I believe in Japanese Soul Cradle or something like that, there's actually like an evil path, you know, which is very interesting because it kind of flips the whole story on its head and you become the villain instead. It had like a really interesting, like, I don't know, like exploration of what that would look like. And I don't know, that really stands out to me. So I do wonder, is there a genocide run in this game? I don't know, because if there is, that sounds really cool. If there isn't, I don't know, like maybe not, but like, I want to see if there is. But you know, besides that though, the actual game itself is still pretty fun. Again, I think it's because the visuals are very good, and I mean the music is alright as well. And everything about it, I guess, you know, it's like it's cute characters, but also it's very fun to like build the character as well. It's kind of like a, I don't know what you call it. I mean, I princess maker, but like, I don't know what's another word for it, I guess, like a character maker, I guess, or something like that. Like the idea of like, again, like raising certain stats and training them. I guess it reminds me of, as I mentioned before, like the Digimon game, you know, that Digimon adventure game. What do you call it? I forget what you call it. Let me look it up real quick. What was that Digimon game again? The PlayStation. Where you like raise a Pokemon? Oh, Digimon World, I think. Digimon World? The PlayStation 1 or whatever? I think it's that one? Something like that. I mean, here's some like Google images basically. But yeah, I think it was this one. It was interesting because it was kind of this thing. Like, it's not like the anime at all, actually. It's like a different thing where, like, you get transport, you get isekai, basically, and then you have to, like, train a Pokemon. Or not a Pokemon, Digimon. I mix it up. Why did I mix it up? Digimon, rather. And the idea is that when you train certain stats, they actually digivolve into certain, you know, Digimons, and then you have to progress through that. But the idea is that you have to like, at least for this one anyway, you have to like do it over and over and over again because eventually they kind of die of old age. It's kind of sad actually, but they eventually kind of die, I think. Or I don't know if it's old age or I can't remember, but like it's easy for them to die basically. But then they reincarnate, you know, and then you have to like train them again. I always got the poop Pokemon though, because the poop Pokemon, or I keep saying Pokemon, Digimon rather. The poop Digimon is basically what you get if you don't train them properly, and then you know you don't get the right stats, and then they just by default turn into poop, which is annoying. It kept happening, and I couldn't beat it. I don't know. It's kind of like my childhood like game that I can never beat. But anyway, reminds me of Digimon World. Also reminds me of oh yeah, what was the other game? Oh yeah, Monster Rancher, right? A little bit of Monster Rancher, a little as well. Not the same thing exactly, but the same idea where you're like, you know, training some kind of like creature, I guess. In this instance, DRAPLINE is, you know, this game is an anime girl, but you know, it's a similar idea where you're training them, you know, get them stronger, increase their stats and all that. I do wonder though, is there like a reincarnation mechanic? I don't imagine it to be, because I feel like she's so central to the plot and everything, like the Divine Dragon and all that. Like I don't imagine you get to change her all that significantly, so I feel like she just is a thing until the end of the game, really. Unless you do like New Game Plus, maybe. I do kind of wish, actually. I wish you could actually train different Dragon Girls, or at least change her appearance a little bit. You know, I don't know. Just some variety, I guess. But, you know, as it is, it's still fine. Anyway. But yeah. DRAPLINE. For what I played, at least for the demo, my first impression is like, it's really awesome, actually. It's a really unique concept. You know, at least a combination of, you know, interesting mechanics anyway, that contribute to like a unique concept, and really good visuals, and yeah, I don't know, I want to see where it goes. Hopefully the full version doesn't cost too much, you know. I don't know if it costs like a full game. If it costs like a full game, I might hesitate, but I am looking forward to the full version. I want to see what that's about, you know. At least if it's on sale, maybe I'll get it. At the very least, I want to play it off screen, because I am interested, actually. I do want to see where it goes. Anyway, but for now, that's it for the demo. So this is the part where I do, I guess, a little sign off, as a little reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or possibly the video in the future. If you didn't know, I actually stream these games live. So be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright. And that's assumedly that where I cut, assuming I still use this demo footage, which I feel like I won't, you know, but I always do a sign off anyway, just in case. But there you go, that's the game. Is it on my wishlist, by the way? Let me double check. I don't think it is, actually. Because I kind of found this randomly, you know? I wasn't sure if it was going to be on my wishlist, but I guess it is. Boop! Wishlisted. By the way, I have like a 60 plus games on my wishlist. Sometimes I just have it there, just in case it's on like a sale. But sometimes when it's on the sale, I still don't buy it. I don't know. It's just like, this is like maybe I'll get it if I feel like it. A list. But sometimes it's too expensive, like freaking, even this is on sale, I don't know if I'll buy it still. But I have it there anyway. But there's a lot of games, obviously, that also haven't come out yet. That kind of looked interesting, so I might get it, maybe not. You know, I remember this game, by the way. For some reason, it reminds me of Arcade Kitten, by the way. I don't know, the art style just makes me think of Arcade Kitten. But I guess it isn't, some other person. But also, it never came out. Apparently, like, it was teased, like, many years ago. Apparently it has gore, by the way. Also sexual content? I didn't know that, but apparently some kind of indie horror game that was teased, like, a long time ago. But just never came out, you know? So, I don't know, I just have it on my wish list. Just because. But, like, I don't think it'll ever come out. Anyway. Also, this one, Escape from Ivory. There's just a few games as well that I don't know if I'll play, but I have it in my wishlist anyway, just in case, to see if it gets updated. The reason I haven't played this one, by the way, is because the main reason, because I hear the translation is really bad, or at least it's not very good anyway, and I'm just waiting for it to maybe eventually get updated, so like it might be better. I don't know. I don't know if it will, but just from looking at it, looks interesting. Don't know if I'll play it. Line Wave, Noraku, which I can't put on my wish list. The only reason I haven't got it yet is because I don't know if I don't know, I'm in the mood to play it. I don't know. But sometimes it's on my wish list because it's like a maybe. Not a guarantee that I'll play. It's just a maybe, you know. I don't know. Obviously, Deltarune, which technically doesn't come out yet, so that's why I haven't played it. Anyway. Alright. But that's basically the stream. It's been about like 4 hours. I think it's a good time to stop. So that'll be it for today. But yeah. Today I played a couple games. I played freaking Anomaly Eater, which was pretty cool, I think, for an anomaly hunting game, which I don't really play a lot of. And also DRAPLINE, which the demo is actually got me really interested, actually. So that was pretty good. But again, that'll be for today. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And I guess it's Sunday, right? I already forgot what day I'm on, but yeah, it's a Sunday. So next week, I guess I'll be doing something else. Guess we'll see. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you around.